Buongiorno a tutti. Good morning from Mugello, from this famous racetrack here in Tuscany. We are a bit delayed because we had a foggy morning here, and when I woke up at the hotel, I thought I am at the Eiffel at the Nürburgring or something. So the fog now is going, and we are ready for our first qualifying on this day. We are ready for the GT3 Cup here at the Porsche Sprint Challenge Suisse and here at the Sports Cup Suisse. So what had we learned yesterday in the free practice 1, 2, 3, and 4? There will be a triple threat between Jelte Hofner, Matteo Franco Segre, and Ethan Ischer. Those three guys are really, really close together. Maybe there could be some surprises from Matteo Beretta, or maybe a little bit of surprise from Ernst in der Bitzin coming all the way from Switzerland. We have some new competitors in here. We have Markus Leibengut starting for Fach Autotech, and we have Christoph Langer is back, the German guy starting with Swiss license, also for Fach Autotech, and it will be very close. So we have now green flag. The cars are leaving the pits now, and we will see what times will they deliver. Thomas Winkler, Marco Sachet, Christoph Langer, Ernst in der Bitzin are out of the pitch now. Maybe we can get a bit familiar with this racetrack. We have here the first right-hander turn 1. It's going a bit downhill, and then that's a corner that will, as a driver, you feel like this corner will never end. And then we go uphill to the first chicane, driven in second gear, maybe in the third gear. We have a little straight going to the second chicane. This chicane is a bit faster, and then we go down the hill. Here we are. So this is all the way out from the first chicane. We're heading now to the second chicane, going downhill, and then we go downhill, and then we have two famous corners. These corners are called Arrabbiata 1 e Arrabbiata 2, and the second right-hander, this one. This is the corner where you got to have big balls. You're coming over, Chris, you are totally blind, you don't see where the track is going on. And yesterday we had many red flags in the free practices because we had a lot of spins, a lot of slight crashes in there. And then we're going back to this, it's a little bit of a back straight. We are here. We have a chicane, this one with left, right, and in the qualifying and in the race, you go through this chicane with full throttle. Then in this left-hander, and then again to start finish straight. Yeah, that will be. This is one complete lap here at Mugello. We are waiting for the first few times. Mario Capella and Chioga had left the pits. We're waiting for the three guys, for the three fastest guys. We see Christoph Langer, we see Markus Sachet, we see Ernst in der Bitzin. warming up the tires now. The tires need two and a half laps. And we will have some, there were some little issues yesterday about the rear tires, because yesterday it was very hot. We had 31 degrees Celsius in the air and barely 50 degrees on the tarmac. So this could be a topic for these races today. That's a bit foggy in there. Number 19, Marco Sachet. Coming from the French part of Swiss. But in fact, it's a very beautiful, look at this beautiful track. It's really good embedded in the landscape, and it's my first time here in Tuscany. Not my first time in Tuscany at all, but the first time here at Mugello, and it's so beautiful. Yesterday I walked around the whole track, and it's so beautiful to see it. So we got our first time. It's a 2:12.152 for Thomas Winkler. We have a 2:04 driven by Christoph Langer. New time from Ernst in der Bitzin, 2:04.7. But what can we expect in times? The first time yesterday was set by Jelte Hoffner with a 1:51.2. That's the target for this morning. 1:51, maybe a 1:50. 1:59 is possible. We will see it. We will see. Listen to those beautiful sounds of these machines. The Porsche sound, the Boxer motor. 6 cylinders. We're over 500 horsepower in these beautiful machines. And next year there will be a new Cup version, 15 horsepower more than this model. And I really enjoy the next season. Three minutes to go. At this moment, the fastest time set by Ernst in der Bitzen at 2:04.749. But we will have now newest time. We have a new fastest time set by Thomas Winkler, 1:58.5. And again, new fastest time from Christoph Langer, 1:56.595. New fastest time set by Christoph Langer. Christoph Langer, is a very funny guy. Long-haired owner of many golf courses in Switzerland and in Germany. And he's now back. He's a driver. He drove Spezial Tourenwagen trophy in Germany. He drove the Porsche Super Cup in the Pro-Am Championship. He was in the Porsche Carrera Cup Deutschland in the Pro-Am Championship, and he's someone who drives championships all around Europe. And he's here for fun, but I would say in the Pro-Am category, he's one of the fastest guys. But unfortunately, in the last race he drove at Sachsenring at Porsche Carrera Cup Deutschland, he smashed into the barriers in the Sunday race because he picked up and some dust, and yeah, the car was then undrivable, and in the downhill section at Sachsenring he smashed into the barriers. Here we go, we have a new fastest lap from Thomas Winkler, 1:53 for Christoph Langer, sets a new personal best, 1:54.026. Ernst Inderbitzen, new personal best, 1:55.719. So the new fastest lap now set by Thomas Winkler. Is again Christoph Langer. And we had another issue with track limits. So in the driver's briefing, all drivers were told at minimum two tires must touch the curb. If you don't do it, the time will delete it. And in the race it will be, we have one warning, a last warning, and then every driver will get a 5-second penalty. So the favorites are still waiting in the pits. We had no time of Matteo Beretta, we have no time of Ermanno Quinteri, no time for Mattia Macchiante, no time for Sébastien Pidou, no time for Ethan Ischer, no time for Helte Hoffner, Ilario Introna, Matteo Franco Seger, Gregor Burkhardt and Christian Karamuschia. No time set at this moment, 19 minutes to go. And new fastest lap now for Peter Hägglin. Peter Hägglin, new fastest lap, 1:52.953. I looked at the times of yesterday. Where was Peter Hägglin? He's now a second faster than yesterday. This will be interesting. This will be interesting this morning. Sometimes when I'm silent, or sometimes when I stop to speak, I'm so fascinated by the sound of these machines. It's so beautiful to hear it. Can't get enough of this wonderful sound. It's so pretty to listen to these. Listen to the screaming and the roar of these machines. It's so pretty. Matteo Beretta has left the pits. 17 minutes to go. We're still waiting for the favorites. Matteo Segre has left the pits. We're still waiting for Ethan Ischer, for Jelte Hoffner. And a new fastest lap now from Thomas Winkler. It's a 1:52.938. It's also more than a second faster than yesterday. That's very interesting. And new fastest lap for Peter Hägglin. Peter Hägglin, the Swiss guy, 1:52.177. New personal best by Chioga. The only guy that we have driving under an alias name. So when I asked him, he said, "I'm just Chioga." So we had this in the one of the most famous alias names where I remember John Winter in Le Mans. John Winter was a businessman from Hamburg, and he drove under that alias name because his mother didn't want him to see race, so he drove under that alias name John Winter. His real name was Louis Grages. But let's go back to business. You see here Ernst in der Bitzen driving for Fachautotech, now entering the pits. Still, we have two cars standing in the pits. Armando Quinteri, Ethan Isha, and Ethan Isha is going out. We have Sébastien Pidou. Sébastien Pidou is driving for Sportec Racing Swiss team. He's a Franco-Swiss man. And we are on board. Okay, let's have a quick ride with Sébastien Pidou. Start, finish straight. Second gear, going uphill to the first chicane. He drives it in the third gear. Left, right, taking the curbs. Short straight, going to the fourth gear, back in third gear, left, right. And then again, you're going downhill. This is a very interesting corner. Left. And now you are preparing the double right-hander, Arrabbiata Une. This one. And now Arrabbiata Due. And here, look, you don't see where the track is for a different moment. Little straight, passing an opponent. Chicane. Right, left, straight, on the brakes for the right-hander, and now here comes an interesting part of the track. This is going full throttle, left, right, up. And now preparing corner for start finish straight, and now you must try to be early on the gas. He's still warming up the tires. So that was one lap with Sébastien Pidou. We have no, we have no new fastest time. I thought we had a new fastest time, but it isn't so. So we're still waiting for the times of the. I would say this is really a triple threat between those guys. They're really close. And just for your information, these cars have no ABS, they have no traction control. This is pure drive. But Mattia Macchiante in his second lap. Now we are I think the car of Mattia Macchiante is a bit nervous. We have a new fastest time. New fastest time by Hjelte Hofner. New fastest time 1:51.607 in his third lap. More than half of a second faster than Peter Hägglin. Burkhardt now with his new personal best, new second place for Gregor Burkhardt, 1:51.952. This was really fast by Mattia Macchiante. Mattia Macchiante now a bit of understeering. There he comes out. And it is new fourth position for Mattia Macchiante and new fastest time for Matteo Beretta in a 1:51.362. 10 minutes, barely 10 minutes to go. And new fastest time by Matteo Franco Segre, 1:50.570. And this is, I think that's the fastest time set in the GT3 Cup category in this weekend for now. New second time for Hjelte Hofner, the Dutch guy, in 1:58.68, 3/10 slower than Matteo Franco Segre. I'm still waiting for the times of Ethan Ischer. So he set a time of 1:54.958, but he's more than 4 seconds away from the two from his two opponents in the front. More than 4 seconds away from Segre and Hofner. And we have here new third time by Matteo Beretta, 1:59.21. And he's close. He's close. I had Matteo Beretta on my list, and a new second time by Mattia Macchiante, 1:57.05. So we had the situation that the fastest 4 cars are in between 4/10 of a second. That's really close. What's the matter with Ethan Ischer? And here he is, 1:56.43. So 5 cars in between, 3.5 tenths. That's really close, and that is the reason why I would go on my knees to commentate this sport. That's so close, and that is a hint of the races in the afternoon. We have 2 races for every single class. That will be very close. We have 6.5 minutes to go. Who can beat Matteo Franco Segre? Who can it be? Could it be Isha? Could it be Macchiante? Could it be Hofner? Maybe it could be Beretta. Real good job. Also from Gregor Burkhardt. Only 8/10 slower than Matteo Franco Segre. And at the last race, held in Porsche Carrera Cup Italia, Matteo Segre went to the top 10 in a chaotic rain race. It was a chaotic wet race. A lot of trouble, a lot of safety car. But faithfully, this weekend, it's Bella Italia. It's such beautiful weather. So Ethan Isha is coming. Will it be new fastest time? It is the new fastest time, 1:52.07. We have a new leader in this qualifying. It is Ethan Isha. New fastest time now for Ethan Isha, 1:52.07. That was a bit of a statement. 3/10 faster than Matteo Franco Segre. And I think we should have at these 4 guys in the front. I think we will see them in Carrera Cup Italia, we will see them in Carrera Cup Deutschland, we will see them maybe in the Super Cup or in some GT3 series all around the globe. I think everyone should have these 4 guys on the list. Four minutes to go. Do we have someone coming? We have Hjalte Hofner, first sector, 37.415 in the first. That's a new personal best. And we have a car stuck on the gravel. Who is it? Can't see the number at all. It's the 69, it's Mario Capella. Stuck in the gravel, and I think we will have yellow flag, and no, we have red flag. Red flag, red flag. So we have 3 minutes to go. I think that is the qualifying, because I see the time is keeping running. That must be Arrabbiata 2. Arrabbiata 2. Fun fact on this track, you have a shortcut. You have a shortcut. This where this guy is standing with the red flag, and so you can go straight to the pits after half of the circuit. And so okay, it's red flagged. So, for the reason I see that the time is still running, although we are red flagged now, I think there will be no restart. difficult because we don't have the messages from race control in here. It's a bit of a curiosity. So Ernst Inderbitzin is standing now. I see it through my window. Ernst Inderbitzin is standing and waiting at the pit exit, but the time is still running, and the Porsche of Mario Capella is still stuck in the gravel. And you need, if you go out fast, you need about 2 minutes in the warm-up lap, 2 minutes, 2:04, 2:05 for the warm-up lap. I don't think we start again. I don't think. Here's some last words for Hjelte Hofner. Quinteri is waiting. Ilario Introna is waiting at the end of the pit exit. So, oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Hello again. My name is Ben Wichterich-Setz, born and raised in southwest Germany, near the French border. Here's a closer look at the paddock. I see Mario Capella driving again. Okay, I now see the time was stopped. Time was stopped. Okay, they will go out again for a short shot. There's the signal. Cars are going out now. Inderbitzin, Quinteri, Introna, Karamuschia. What about the favorites? Hjelte Hofner. Is going out. I think that will be enough time for one shot. That will be enough time for one shot. So let's get the situation clear. We have Ethan Ischer in front with a 1:52.07. Then in second position, Matteo Franco Segre, 1:50.570. Mattia Macchiante, 1:56. Excuse me, 675, and Hjelte Hofner 1:58.19. Matteo Beretta with a 1:59.21, and Ermanno Quintieri with 1:51.335. So the first six in between 1 second, or a bit more than 1 second. There could be something possible. There could be something possible. Maybe a new set of tires for Hjelte Hofner. We will see. 2 minutes to go. That will be enough. That will be enough for a shot. nice drift. So only 1 minute. Only 1 minute to go. We keep our eyes. This is now, oh yeah, it's Ermanno Quinteri. No personal best in the first sector. I keep my eyes, one eye on the television screen and one eye at the timekeeping. Wait for Hjeltofner in the first sector. 37.614. I don't think it will work out. I don't think so. But this is Porsche Carrera. This is Porsche GT3 Cup. Only for every time you have to expect the unexpected. And here's now checkered flag. Checkered flag. Will there be any possibilities for someone? We don't see any personal best times. We don't see it. No, they are all going back to the pits now. They won't finish their final shot. And so we can congratulate Ethan Ischer from Switzerland for the pole position for the first race. We congratulate Matteo Franco Segre for the second position, and third position for Mattia Macchiante. In fourth, Hjeltofner. Fifth position, Matteo Beretta. Ermanno Quinteri in sixth position. Seventh goes to Gregor Burkhardt. Christian Karamuskia on position 8. Peter Hägglin, position 9. Sébastien Pidou in 10th. Gioga on 11th position. Ilario Indrona on 12th. Thomas Winkler on 13th. Christoph Langer 14th. Ernst Inderbitzin on 15th, Mario Capella on 16th, and Mario Sachet in 17th position. That's it for the moment, and we are waiting now for the Open GT. Over 40 cars in Surreal classes. We're waiting for the qualifying, and so I give you and me a little bit of a break. And then, well, I'm back in 5 minutes. Okay, no break, and I've done a little bit of a mistake. It's not the Open GT, it's the GT4 mixed with the classic competition. We have newest Porsches, the Caymans, mixed with the old Carrera Cup and Super Cup cars. There are the Caymans. Two Caymans driven by Jovasek or David von Rosen. But we also have the air-cooled Porsche Carreras in the first and in the second generation. Look at this nice Beru livery, driven originally by Danny Pfeil in the German Carrera Cup. I don't think this is a historical. I don't know how to say it. This is a very interesting car leaving the pits. It's the original car of Peter Mamaro, driven in the German GT Cup. Must be 94. 94, yeah. Yeah, 94 against BMW GT, driven by Johnny Cecotto. That was a nice fight in the 90s. Here are the Caymans. Jovasek in front, David von Rosen. On track position number 2. Also quite interesting guy. He's living in Gibraltar. He has the German passport, but he's starting for Austria because he has the Austrian race license. And his son, Max von Rosen, we will see later on in the Open GT. They are driving for Neuhofer Racing, Felix Neuhofer. Felix Neuhofer, who won the races in the GT3 Cup at Imola, where I was. And here also a bit of a greeting to my nice colleague, Alex Goldschmidt. I hope I do a proper job, buddy. So, here we go. We have also a bit of interesting participants here. We have Albert Weinziel. He's a German. It's no kidding. He's a German knight. Because the family Weinziel, they are knights. We have still some knights in Germany. Yeah. And we have also Maximilian von der Leyen. You may know the name von der Leyen, Ursula von der Leyen, the president of the European Council. And that's the brother of Ursula von der Leyen. He's also participating. He's driving the number 320 and 320. It's an old Carrera Cup Porsche, air-cooled, built 1991 in a Tobler livery. So we will wait for the first times. It's all pit out. You see, the Caymans are like a hot knife through butter, and there are 2 races in one race: the historical race and the GT4 race with the Caymans. But when Jovasek and Max von Rosen will hit the start-finish straight, we will have the first times. Here we are, we have the first times, a 2:05.837 driven by Jovasek, 2:06.152 by David von Rosen, Niki Leutwiler, former Porsche Super Cup driver, former WEC driver. He's on 3rd position with a historical Porsche, and we have, oh, look at this. We have a new fastest time in the historical Porsches. It's Albert Weinziel from Germany with a 2:08.164. And look at this car. This was the VIP car in the Porsche Carrera Cup. You see it on the shell livery in the front. And all VIP cars in the Porsche Super Cup and the Porsche Carrera Cup had this livery with the shell livery. We're now here with David von Rosen. Where's Jovasek? Jovasek was in front. Jovasek is a bit slowing down for some reason. And David von Rosen again over start finish straight. We will have a new fastest time. Yes, we do. 2:01.900. New fastest time set by David von Rosen. Jovasek 3 seconds slower, and that's a big surprise. New second time by Niki Leutwiler in the historical Porsche, faster than the Cayman. That's yeah. That's interesting. We're here with the 305. Yeah, this is the ex-VIP car driven by Ivan Reggiani. He's starting for the Porsche Centro Ticino. You may know the German word for Ticino, Tessin. It's in the Italo-Swiss region, near the border, near Lugano. You see no automatic, no pedal shifting. You have to step on the clutch and listen to that beautiful sound. Oh man, I love this sound. You know, when I watched my very first Porsche Carrera Cup race, I was 6 years old at the Nürburgring. That was 1990. And the owner of one of the most popular Porsche teams, Olaf Manthey, was champion in this year. And you can now imagine how old I am. Yeah, right, I'm 25. So, okay. Again, new fastest time for David von Rosen. Jovasek is back. Only 7/10 lower than David von Rosen. And David von Rosen is a bit of a phenomenon. Yesterday he didn't drove all 3 practices. 311, and that's the owner of I think one of the biggest teams in here, Kurt Ecke, with Kurt Ecke Motorsport. This is the VIP car of the Porsche Super Cup from 1993. You see it on the RTL livery, RTL shell livery. And Kurt Ecke is a man who always is working in so many series with the historical Porsches. He is driving here the historical Cup mixed with the GT4s. He's driving in the Porsche Classic Carrera Cup in Germany. He drove the 24 Hours Classic at the Nürburgring. It's sometimes a little bit, if you visit a racetrack in Europe, Kurt Ecke is there. So take a closer look. We take a closer look at the times. We have a new fastest lap in the historical, classification. It's George Wörle. Porsche Team 5 sehen. It's easy to recognize the car because it looks like the Porsche is wrapped in a Bavarian flag. So it's easy to recognize. But look how Kurt Egge is working with the car. If you compare this historical Porsche to a GT4 Cayman, it's like the Cayman is a train on the rails, and this car is going from left to right. You have some drifts, you have some issues. You must, if you are shifting down, you have to step a bit on the gas when you shift down to stabilize the car. It's really impressive to see them driving, and they are not slow. Where was it? In Hockenheim, they compared it. No, not Hockenheim. It was Nürburgring. Nürburgring, they compared it to the old times with the old Carrera Cups, and those guys are now faster than the old Carrera Cup. Yes, of course, it's about the tires. We have 30 years in the making in the tires, but those guys, they drive for real. It's not some old guys, oh, I want to drive a Porsche and I do it. And this is proper racing, guys. And this is a very good sport. So we are waiting for Maximilian von der Leyen. No time set by Maximilian von der Leyen. It's... yeah, we missed the Topla Carrera. Still no time set by Maximilian von der Leyen. And this, the Lorenzer Porsche. This is Enzo Calderari driving his original Super Cup Porsche. And we will see Enzo Calderari as well in the Open GT. He shares the car with Edoardo Menotti, Porsche GT3R, but this is his original car from the Super Cup, driving properly. So we don't see any new times at this time. 16 minutes to go. And still no time from von der Leyen. But yeah, new personal best in first sector by Enzo Calderari. We keep an eye on the times, and he's faster at the moment than Albert Weinziel. He's faster at the moment than Niki Leutwiler and faster than George Wörler. And we have Dirk Melze, also with personal bests. Dirk Melze now in sector 2, 39.141. New personal best by Enzo Calderari in the second sector, 41.024. Here we are. This is Enzo Calderari. Dirk Melze now on 4th position. New personal best by Dirk Melze. He's now on 4th position. And Enzo Calderari, it's stuck in 10th position. Jovasek is going for his new personal best in sector 1. Here we are with Jovasek. In fact, you have to spell it Jova, not Jova or something. It's Jova. This is Niki Leutwiler. in the old. So Juvasek, second sector, not that fastest. Not his personal best. We're waiting for the start-finish line. Nope, it's not a personal best. So more than 60% of disqualifying are held. We take a look at the classification. In front we have David van Rosen, 157, 198. Juvasek in second by 158. For 1-8, Josh Werle. Josh Werle in third position with the historical Porsche, with the first historical Porsche 202-402. And fourth position for Dirk Melze. Fifth position by Niki Leutwiler. But Niki Leutwiler is now doing his personal best in the first sector. Maybe we can take a closer look at number 322. Personal best time now for Günther Schindler. Günther Schindler on 10th position. 2:10.2:10. Really, I'm not kidding. This is the time. New personal best in the second sector by Niki Leutwiler. Here he comes. This is Niki Leutwiler coming on start, finish straight. And he's now on fourth position. 2:10 slower than Josh Werle at 2:02.684. This is a very good lap for Niki Leutwiler. Dirk Melze is coming. Our start finish. His time 2:05.655. Do we have someone on the track with a new personal best? Yes, we have. In 14th position, it's Matteo Camata with number 343, historical Porsche 2:12.760. At the moment, it's a bit silent. At the times, new personal best by Chad Schreiber, 12th position, 2:11.037. This is Günther Schindler. And this is the shortcut. This is the shortcut to the pits. They are allowed to do it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Close situation at the pit entry. they are allowed to do it proper in for the pit entry, and yeah, now we had the situation that two Porsches want to go to the pits, one over the shortcut, one in the normal way. Oh, it was close. So at the moment, most of the Porsches are at the pits. We have Dirk Melzer on track. We have Tom Junglas on track in 16th position, and Matteo Camata on track. But Matteo Camata is setting new personal best in Sector 1 and Sector 2. And Matteo Camata is now on 13th position to 11.810. So now we have only two Porsches on track. It's Matteo Camata and Tom Junglas. Now we see a quick chat of the Porsche Ticino guys, Matteo Camata and Chad Schreiber. Look at these beauties. Very nice to see them. To see them drove properly on this beautiful track here in the Tuscany. It's really, really beautiful to look at it. We have now 3 cars on track. It's Enzo Calderari preparing the next shot for the preparing the next shot for his qualifying. We have 5 minutes to go now. So we have 2 cars on track, Enzo Calderari, Dirk Melzer again out on track. Dirk Melzer maybe is going for a attack to be faster than the 2 historical cars in front of him. Matteo Camata is out on track again. Günther Schindler is on track. The other ones are just waiting, and I saw I think it was one of the Kurt Ecke guys going back to the paddock. So let's wait. New personal best by Günther Schindler in the 345 Porsche. And a new personal best by Enzo Calderari. And that's pretty cool. Günther Schindler and Enzo Calderari are separated by 1,000th of a second. We have a 43.102 for Günther Schindler and a 43.103 for Enzo Calderari. Both are going for a new shot. They will improve their time, and that will be interesting. New personal best Günther Schindler, new personal best Enzo Calderari. That could be very interesting. Calderari is coming. So, what time will it be? Dirk Melzer also is one, and we have a new improvement by Günther Schindler. He's now on 7th position with a 2:07.511, and improvement for Enzo Calderari, a 2:08.393. 2.5 minutes to go. And I keep my eye now on Dirk Melzer in the 110 in the, I think that's the oldest Cayman GT4 here in this field. David von Rosen and Jovacek are driving the newest models, and Dirk Melzer is driving one of a bit of older model. New personal best in second sector for Dirk Melzer, 38.367. This is Matteo Camata, driving for Porsche Ticino. 2 minutes to go. Dirk Melzer, what time is it? It's a 2:03.665. He still stays on 5th position overall. 3rd position on the Caymans Trophy. It's quite easy to recognize because all Caymans have the numbers 100 and so on, and the historical Porsches all have the numbers 300 and so on. Yeah, 1 minute to go. Will there be any improvements? Will there be any improvements? I don't think so. Enzo Calderari over the line, 2:08.609. There's no improvement for Enzo Calderari. Only 3 cars on track. Dirk Melzer, Enzo Calderari, Matteo Camata. 20 minutes, 20 seconds to go. 20 minutes. Excuse me. And I think 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Checkered flag, and we congratulate David von Rosen for the pole position for the first race in a 1:57.198. Jovacek on 2nd position. A 3rd position for George Wörle, 4th for Niki Leutwiler, 5th position Dirk Melzer, 6th Albert Weinzierl, 7 Günther Schindler, 8th position Ivan Reggiani, Kurt Ecke, 9th position Roger Mettler, 10th position Enzo Calderari, 11th Chad Schreiber, 12th, 13 Matteo Camata, 14th Christopher Jeremy Broda, Florian Schmidhuber, 15th position, 16th position Tom Jungklaas, and no time set for Maximilian von der Leyen. And now we are waiting for the qualifying of the Open GT. The field is already standing at the pit exit, and we are waiting for now for 40 cars on track. There will be a lot of traffic. There will be a lot of action in here for 30 minutes in the qualifying for the positions for race 1 and for race 2. A little bit of explanation. The fastest time set is for the qualifying for the first race. The second fastest time is for the position in the second race. But I see only here the overall timekeeping. So yeah, maybe I can't give you the classification for the second race, but I can give you the classification of the first race. When I look outside the window, I see barely the whole field in row for the qualifying. I see Tarek Fahmy, Joel Monegro, Max Neuhofer, Markus Greichen, Andrea Gali, Nicolas Kaiser. I see Patrick Dinkeldein in the row. And yesterday in the free practice overall, it was clear, all clear for Stefan Heim and the Team Jost Porsche. And in fact, that is the old Porsche used in GT Masters in 2022, driven by Christian Engelhardt and Hanshan Güven. We have a new livery on the car. So the car is not in the classical twin bush livery. He's now in a bit alternative livery. So green flag. Cars are leaving the pits now. Tarek Fahmy, Joel Monegro, Ahmad Alamadi, Markus Neuhofer, Markus Greichen, Andrea Galli, Nicolas Kaiser, Christian Fischer, John Jastrzemski, Patrick Dinkeldein, Philipp Wilz, Dragos Burio, Max Mutschlechner. All are going out now. And Patrick Dinkeldein is immediately trying to get a better track position, because we have a lot of straights in here, and the Cup Porsches are very good on the straights, and the corners are for the GT3 Rs, for the bigger cars, and he's trying to get some to gain some positions for better track position as well. Here we have one of the favorites for the overall classification, Patrick Dinkeldein. Other one, Stefan Heim and Pierre Ehret. This is Max Mutschlechner. The 216 and 202, it's Helmut Rödig. Yeah, Eric Santos, Alois Rida, Peter Brunner, Matteo Biasioni, and Takahashi Sadamoto, Nicola Zaccinelli, all on track. In the pits we have Menotti, Pierre Ehret, Max von Rosen, the young gun, striving for Neuhofer, Rennsport, Roman Steiner, Marius Eigner, leaving Gelf, Marco Galassi, Quartiero Blanco and Stefan Heim are still in the pits. First cars are coming back to start finish straight. Some cars are coming back to the pits. Now it's a trick that you can make for GT3 Cup cars or for GT3 cars. You drive one lap, you're going back to the pits, standing for a few seconds, and then the temperature is going over the brakes higher for the tires. And so we are waiting for the first times. Yesterday, if I take a closer look, for example, when I look at free practice 3 in the GT3 Cup category, but this time with ABS and with traction control, fastest time in the free practice was set by Dragos Burio. The fastest time at on the GT3Rs were set by Stefan Heim in a 1:58. But we learned that from the very first qualifying, they're about a second faster than yesterday. So we're waiting for the first times, and there we go. We have the first times. Fastest lap in at the moment is set by Andrea Galli, 1:55.974. Patrick Dinkeldein, second position. Joel Monegro, third position. Ahmed Alemadi, fourth. Tarek Fahmy, fifth position. But still, we learned we need two laps to get the tires in the temperature window. So we're just waiting for the, I don't say for the real time. And look at this. In the corners, the GT3R is faster, but they have a problem on the straights to get through the whole bunch of the Cup cars. It's yesterday evening, Stefan Heim and Patrick Dinkeldein told me that it's here on this track, it's quite hard to pass the GT3 Cup cars because you must overtake the Cup cars in the corners because you have no chance on the straights. Here we have Patrick Dinkeldein hammering through the chicane, going back to the last corner, downshift, fourth gear, third gear, taking the line and take all the speed with you. Now he has some space. Now he has some space for the next lap. And the new fastest time by Patrick Dinkeldein, 1:57.06. 1:57.06 now for Patrick Dinkeldein in the Proton competition. Porsche, coached by Marco Siegfried. A lot of coaches in here. Andrea Galli with a nice rallycross action. So, and we're waiting for the next time. A new second fastest time by Joel Monegro, 1:51.666. The number of the beast. Okay, Joel Monegro now on second position. But I can tell you guys, this will be very, very thrilling in this qualifying. We are waiting for some new times. New personal best again for Patrick Dinkeldein. New personal best again for Joel Monegro. We have a new time on position 12. This is Graus. Graus is sharing the car with Schaflitzel. New 5th time by Takahashi Sadamoto. Nicola Sacinelli, new 7th time. On position 3 we still have Andrea Galli. Markus Greichen now on 4th position, and we have a new fastest lap again by Patrick Dinkeldein, 1:53.67. 1:53.67 now for Patrick Dinkeldein. Markus Neuhofer now on position 6. Dragos Spurio on position 7. The Cup cars are really close together. Really, really close. Philipp Wills now on 5th position. Eric Santos set a time for 13th position. Roman Steiner is now on 18th position. Max Mutschlechner is leaving the pits again. That's one guy you have to keep an eye on him in the Cup category. But the championship leader in the Cup category is Ahmad Alemadi, because he won both races in Monza. And he's now leading the championship in the Cup category. Okay. Let's new 5th time by Takahashi Sadamoto. No, new 5th time by Nicola Zacinelli in the 262. So, and let me get the first 10 positions clear. Leading. The leader now is Patrick Dinkeldein in the GT3 followed by Joel Monegro. 3rd position, Andrea Gali. 4th position, Ahmad Alemadi. New on 5th position, Markus Greichen. Nicola Zacinelli on 6th, Takahashi Sadamoto. And new 2nd fastest time by Menotti. I don't know who's driving now. Menotti is sharing the car with Enzo Calderari. Menotti new 2nd time, 1:59.90. It's like a roller coaster. Helmut Rödig now on 10th position. New on 10th position, Helmut Rödig. Many guys are setting new personal bests, so this is not over. We still have 17 minutes to go. We have no time from Stefan Heim. We have no time from Pierre Eret. There will be some more action, I guarantee. Now we see the car 210. This is X Racing. It's a team Heiniger and Brunner. They are also sharing the car. One guy is driving the first race, one guy is driving the second race. And we have a new best lap here in this. This is the car 231. It's Menotti Calderari. We have now a 1:51.98. Patrick Dinkeldein is going out again for another shot in this qualifying. Max Mutschlechner set his first time, and it's the 4th position for Max Mutschlechner, 1:51.513. 1/10 slower than Joel Monegro. So the first 3 cars in the Cup category are Monegro, Mutschlechner, Galli. Pierre Eret set his first time, 1:51.316. 15 minutes to go. That's one of the reasons that I love this series so much. Nothing is safe. Nothing is safe. But we missed one participant. Roderick Christie is not here. He decided to go on vacation in the USA. So maybe he's coming back for the next race in Misano. But yeah, he's not here. Still waiting. Philip Wills. No time improvement. But we have a new personal best. All eyes on Pierre Eret on number 234. He set the personal best in Sector 1. He set his personal best in Sector 2. We are waiting for Pierre Eret crossing the line. Yeah, it must be in the last sector now. Still waiting. And it's a 1:54.25. Oh man, this is close. This is close. If we look at the timekeeping now, we have Menotti in front, 1:50.198. We have Patrick Dinkelstein on second, 1:53.25, and we have Pierre Eret in third position, 1:54.25. The GT3 R-Cars, this is Pierre Eret. Now we have him on camera. This is Pierre Eret. And Patrick Dinkelstein is now in attack mode. He's now in attack mode. He set his personal best in Sector 1. He set his personal best in Sector 2. Will it be Dinkelstein? Will it be Menotti? Will it be Eret? They're separated by less than 0.3 of a second. Here he comes. Here comes Patrick Dinkelstein. Only a few meters to the finish line, and we have a new pole position. New pole position for Patrick Dinkelstein. 1:49.743. And Patrick Dinkelstein had some issues yesterday in the free practice 4. The gasoline pump wasn't working, and they had to change it. So, and he was not safe to give me any predictions for today. And we see the machine is running, and this was a statement. 4/10 faster than Menotti, 6/10 faster than Eret. We are still waiting for Stefan Heim. But Stefan Heim is something, I would call him something like an old cowboy. He's waiting for the best moment to come out. And it's, oh, bit of dust here. And you know, it's the same thing like in other racing categories. You wait for the best time. The more rubber is on track, the better is the grip. And we have a new best time in the Cup category. Max Mutschlechner 1:51.106, followed by Joel Monegro. New sixth position for Quartiero Branco with a 1:51.901. Let's have a closer look to the cup category. So the first 10, no, yeah, the first 10 positions in the cup category are in 1 second. In 1 second. So, 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. I give you the first 10 positions. In front, Patrick Dinkeldein, 1:49.7 for free. Menotti Calderari in second position. Pierre Eret on third. Max Mutschlechner fourth. John Monaco 5. Gualtiero Branco 6. Andrea Galli 7. Ahmad Alemadi 8. Philipp Wils on 9. Markus Greichen on 10th position. Helmut Rödig on 11. Nicolas Sacinelli 12. Takashi Sadamoto 13th. Tarek Fahmy 14th position. Peter Brunner 15th. Right, I gave you some 5 more. We are still waiting for Stefan Heim. I take a look, where's Alois Rieder? Alois Rieder is on 30th position. What car do we have here? Don't know. Alois Rieder, it's the oldest GT3R in the field. He's 8 seconds slower than the fastest time. Yesterday he had some problems with this, with some sensors. Car was running on 5-cylinder, and Andrea Galli again with a bit of rallycross. Turn 3 must be, yeah, turn 3. Are there any improvements at the moment? Maybe we have a little bit of improvement for Nicola Sacinelli. He's now running on 12th position. No, not any improvement. At the moment, it's a bit, I wouldn't call it silent. It's like a bit silence before the storm, I think. New 6 time by Sebastian Schmidt, 1:51.788, and Stefan Heim is now leaving the pits. So Stefan Heim is now on track. We wait 3-4 minutes, then we have the first time of Stefan Heim. This is Stefan Heim. This is the old GT Masters car from Team Joos Sportwagentechnik. Michi Joos, team principal. Michi Joos has left the Tuscany last evening, yesterday, to head to the 1,000 kilometers on the Nürburgring. So, yeah. We're now waiting for Stefan Heim. He's in his warm-up lap now. And I see on the timekeeping Pierre Eret is setting the second personal best at Sector 2. So 1 eye on Stefan Heim, one eye on Pierre Eret, and we have a new second place. Pierre Eret now on second place, 1:50.02. New second place now for Pierre Eret. Lebengelf is jumping on position 14. I think this is a good track position now for Stefan Heim. A lot of space. No slower time. We have a spin by Andrea Galli. Yesterday he told me he began motorsports on ice and drifting. And again, improvement for Sebastian Schmidt. Sebastian Schmidt now on 5th position, 2nd in the Cup category. Sebastian Schmidt, 2nd position in the Cup category, 5th position overall. That was a good improvement. Only 2.5 tenths slower than Max Mutschlechner, but they are all totally close in the Cup category. We wait for the time of Stefan Heim. One of the cars of the Porsche track experience. Coaches in the track experience are Jukka Honkavuri and Mark Waldwein. Mark Waldwein, former German rally champion. Jukka Honkavuri, race winner at the Porsche Carrera Cup and Porsche Super Cup. A lot of coaches are there. Dominik Schrammel, Jörg Müller. Jörg Müller is engineer now. Christopher Zöchling, Alexander Fach, Marcel Fessler. And I'm really sure I have forgotten someone. We're waiting for Stefan Heim. Stefan Heim is coming over start finish. What's the time for him? He's starting on 4th position. Starting on 4th position. New 4th position for Stefan Heim, 1:55.88. But there's still enough time for some improvement. The guys in the front, Dinkelstein and Ehret, are in the pits now. Maybe they will come out. It would be enough time. So you need for the warm-up lap 2:04, 2:05 for the warm-up lap if you want to have a quick shot at the end of the race. At the end of the qualifying. Oh my God. I'm a bit confused. Excuse me. But Stefan Heim is going for another personal best in Sector 1, 37.403 in the first sector. And now he has traffic, and that's a bit of pity. In this section, you don't watch that. Oh my God! A little bit of miscommunication. New personal best in Sector 2. Although he was a bit held up. Last corner, trying to catch all the speed, bring the speed on the straight finish line. And here he comes. What would it be? What will it be? It's the 2nd position now for Stefan Heim, 1:49.957. 2 tenths slower than Patrick Dinkelstein. And we have 2 minutes to go. That could be another possible shot for Stefan Heim. We are waiting for the first sector. Patrick Dinkelstein, Pierre Ehret are still standing in the pits. They won't come out anymore. That's for sure. And again, personal best for Stefan Heim in Sector 1. Personal best, 37.172. Waiting for the second sector, Arrabbiata 1, Arrabbiata 2. Then to the chicane. Tidy line. Bring all the speed back. And now in this corner, downhill. Keep it tidy. Going out. Take all the speed with you. Now in the chicane. Driven full throttle. And now, oh my. Yeah. That was good. No held up. Again. Personal best in Sector 2. He's coming now for the start-finish line. He's coming to the line, and it is the pole position. It is the pole position for Stefan Heim with a 1:49.400. 3/10 faster than Patrick Dinkeldein. Here Ehret was going out for another shot. I don't know what it could be. We have a new pole position for Stefan Heim. Okay. So I heard I was a bit wrong from the insert. We have another 10 minutes. This is not over. This is not over. This is not over. So we wait. We wait. Let's have a closer look to the Cup category. In the Cup category, leading Max Mutschlechner, second in the Cup, Sebastian Schmidt, third Joel Monegro, Gualtiero Branco, fifth Andrea Galli, Ahmad Alemadi, sixth, Philipp Wilz, 7, Markus Kreichen, 8, Helmut Rödig, 9 and 10th position in the Cup, Levin Gelf. So, and Patrick Dinkeldein is going out for revenge. Patrick Dinkeldein has left the pits. Oh, and I see Stefan Heim is still on fire. He's still in the attack mode. Stefan Heim is still going absolute personal best in Sector 2. No, it's the absolute best. Fastest sector. And still an improvement for Stefan Heim. We have a 1:49.105. And now he's leading by nearly 7/10 of a second here in this qualifying. But Patrick Dinkeldein is going out for revenge. This is Patrick Dinkeldein, starting number 250, the Proton competition, Porsche. And it's always a thing about these two guys, about Stefan Heim and Patrick Dinkeldein. You see on the car of Stefan Heim the flag of Switzerland, but he was born and raised in Bavaria, in Germany. And Patrick Dinkeldein is from Swabia. So it's a thing, but a German championship between Baden-Württemberg and Bavaria. No, just kidding. Just kidding. But I think they are both on one level. And I won't forget, of course, Pierre Ehret and Menotti and Calderari on 4th position. Dinkeldein and Ehret are driving the actual version of the 911 GT3 R. And Heim and Menotti Calderari are driving the older model. So Dinkeldein is still in his warm-up lap. No, it must be his first attack lap. 6 minutes to go. Sebastian Schmidt has left the pits for another shot for the cup category, and we have Pierre-Eric stuck in the gravel. And this will be the red flag. This will be red flag. This is red flag in this qualifying. Pierre-Eric is stuck in the gravel. Is this the last corner? This must be the last corner before the start-finish straight. And my director told me we will have a replay of this incident. Oh, yeah. The incident was already over, and Pierre-Eric was rolling backwards, and then he stuck with the rear tires in the gravel. But if you are stuck with the rear tires in the gravel and you try to come out, you're stuck. Pierre-Eric in normal life is he has a winery, the winery of the Eric family. Patrick Dinkelstein and Stefan Heim, for example, are businessmen running their own business in real life. And we will have barely 6 minutes when we start again. So this must be a sprint for the last shots of this qualifying. Red flag. So now I think it will take some 3 or 5 minutes to get Pierre-Eric out of the gravel. I think we could start again in 3 or 5 minutes. So let's have a closer look to the classification. Stefan Heim is leading overall, 1:49.105. 6/10 faster than Patrick Dinkelstein, second position. Pierre-Eric on third. Menotti and or Calderari in fourth position. Leading car in the cup category. Max Mutschlechner, Sebastian Schmidt on 6, Joe Monegro 7, Gualtiero Branco 8, Andrea Galli 9, Ahmad Alemadi 10th position, Philipp Wilz 11, Markus Greichen 12, I'm sorry, Markus Greichen 12th position, Helmut Rödig 13th, Takashi Sadamoto 14th, Levengev 15. Nicola Sacchinelli on 16th position, Tarek Fahmy 17, Peter Brunner 18, Dragos Burio 19, Valerio Bresessi 20, Marco Galassi 21, Markus Neuhofer 22, Marius Eigner 23, Max von Rosen 24, Nicolas Kaiser 25, Matteo Biasoni 26, Eric Santos 27, Christian Fischer 28, Roman Steiner 29, John Jastrzemski 30, Kraus on 31, Distel and Waller on 32. When I look outside my window, I see 3 cars standing at pit exit. It's Patrick Dinkelstein with number 250, the Finvax Proton competition. We have with number 203, Sebastian Schmidt. running on 6th position and 243. I must take a look at my list. Who it is? It's Marius Eichner. Yeah. So I think we will be back in a few minutes in this qualifying, and this will be something.
I am for now.
And I hear the engines are started. It must be a few seconds. Then we go again for the final few shots of this qualifying. And there's the signal. Lights are green. Cars are going out now. We have 6 minutes to go. Schmidt is out for another shot. Dinkelstein comes out for another shot. Pierre Ehret is going out again. And we will wait when the guys are coming back to start-finish straight. It's really thrilling, this qualifying. It's really thrilling. When I compare the times from yesterday, Stefan Heim is more than a second faster. Patrick Dinkelstein is barely 2 seconds faster than yesterday. And now he's in a really, really good track position, Patrick Dinkelstein. No cars ahead of him. He's in a really good track position now. Many guys are waiting. So we keep now for the moment our eyes on Patrick Dinkelstein. So he's coming back now. Through the chicane. It's one of my favorite locations here on this track. Yesterday I said for more than an hour at the chicane, where you can see the cars going full throttle through the chicane. So 4 minutes to go. Here we are. Turn one. Trying to keep the line. There was a bit of a step from the gas. Good line at the exit, coming down to the second chicane. Do we have any improvements now in the last frame? There's no improvement in the first sector for Patrick Dinkelstein. No improvement. Arrabbiata 1. Now Arrabbiata 2. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. And we are waiting. And Stefan Heim is going out. Stefan Heim is going out for a bit of defense against Patrick Dinkelstein or Pierre Ehret. It's enough time for another shot. Second sector for Patrick Dinkelstein, a bit slower. Now no personal best, but there's still enough time for improvement. Last corner. And we have the time for Patrick Dinkelstein. It's a 1:53.32. No improvement. No improvement and no improvement for... Oh no, forget what I say. And I believe... that there will be no attack anymore from Patrick Dinkelstein. I think I saw that he was slowing down. This is Pierre-Eric. I don't see any improvements. 1 minute to go. No improvements at the moment. No green sectors, no purple sectors. And Patrick Dinkelstein is coming in. He's coming in. There we have just 50 seconds to go. Do we have any improvements? No, I don't think so. Maybe there could be another last shot for Pierre-Eric. Maybe. We have an improvement. For Pierre-Eric in sector 2 of 34.416. That's a new personal best. Here comes Eric. But here's the checkered flag. Nope. No improvement, and I can say this is the pole position for Team Jost Sportwagentechnik and Stefan Heim. Second position, Patrick Dinkelstein. Third position, Pierre-Eric. And then we say Carlo Menotti on fourth position, Max Mutschlechner, fifth position, and leading in the cup category, second in the cup category, Sebastian Schmidt on sixth position, Joel Monegro, seventh position, Gualtiero Branco on 8th position, Andrea Galli 9th position, Ahmad Alemadi on 10th position, Philipp Wilz 11th, Markus Greichen 12th, Helmut Rödig 13th, Takahashi Sadamoto 14th, 15th position for Levin Gev, Nicolas Saccinelli on 16, Tarek Fahmy 17, Peter Brunner on 18th position, Dragos Burio on 19th, Valerio Presezzi on 20th, Marco Galassi 21, Markus Neuhofer 22, Marius Eigner 23, Max von Rosen, the young gun on 24, Nicolas Kaiser 25, Matteo Biasoni 26, Eric Santos on 27, Christian Fischer 28, Roman Steiner 29, and 30th position for John Jastrzemski. So again, congratulations to Stefan Heim and Team Jost Sportwagentechnik. Well deserved. And I see you on the grid for the GT3 Cup. And we're going into a little break and then see you at the grid. Here we are in the Tuscany at this beautiful racetrack. Look at this beautiful landscape. This course is settled into the landscape, and I'm so glad being here on this historical ground. There were races for the DTM, for the ITC, the Formula One, the MotoGP, and now we have the Porsche Swiss GT3 Cup. And maybe we could have a quick chat with the first 3 drivers from the qualifying. And we go here to number 18th car and pole position. We have Matteo Macchiante. So it's cool? Okay.
Dai, falla.
Dai. Matteo. Mattia. This is Matteo. Here is Matteo. Yeah. Oh, Mattia, pole position. What is your goal for the race?
Yeah, it was a good qualifying. I'm very happy, but now it's time to do a clean race and a good race, obviously.
Okay, I wish you all the best. Enjoy your race.
Thank you.
And we go to the second place in qualifying. That is Ethan Ischer, all the way from Switzerland. He got his own mindset coach. Really cool. Ethan, could we have a quick chat? Good. So, last few minutes for some instructions with the, I think with the seat belt. There's a 5-minute signal. The safety net, set it on. So, could I just have a quick chat? English. Ethan, second position, what is your goal for the race?
Yeah, obviously the goal is to win the race. I mean, we worked for it already 2 days with the team, so now we are on pole, nearly 4 tenths ahead. So, yeah, the job is to make a good race, clean race, and hopefully to win it.
All the best for your race. Enjoy your race. We're going to the, I think we're going now to the 4th position, to Hjelte Hofner. We're just checking, is it good? Is it good? Okay. So on this, look, and this sponsor, Antera, was the last sponsor of Gianni Giudici in the DTM and ITC. Hjelte, 4th position, what is your goal for the race?
My goal is just to make as many positions as possible. I'm not fighting for the championship, of course, so I'm just going to push 100%. It's quite a long race, but still I think I can make the difference because we have a good setup for the race.
So you're still in the tradition of the Danish Dynamites, like Kurt Thiem, like Nicky Thiem, or yeah, the other guys, and Simon Birch. What is your goal for the next season?
My goal is for this season to gain as much experience as possible, and next season to really go for the championships.
Okay, that's your final word, and enjoy your race. So, you guys at home, and my dear Ben, I have to greet my colleagues in Germany. So, liebe Grüße, lieber René, liebe Grüße, lieber Niklas. And now we go on in English. I will go back to the commentatory cabin, and let's have a proper race. Enjoy the race. Thank you. And here we are in the warm-up lap for the first race of the day. The GT3 Cup. Oh, I'm a bit breathless. And yeah. Ethan Ischer, Mattia Macchiante, Jelte Hoffner, Matteo Beretta, Matteo Franco Segre, Hermano Quintieri. And these are the first 3 rows. Again, from 7 to 17, Gregor Burkhardt, Peter Hecklin, Sebastian Pidou, Tjoga, Christian Karamuskia, Hilario Introna, Thomas Winkler, Christoph Langer, Ernst Inderbitzin, Mario Capella and last but not least, Marco Sacchi. We are waiting. We have rolling start, Indianapolis start. Not like in the National Carrera Cups where we have a start, a standing start, a Formula One start. This here is a rolling start. Procedure. Double file, maximum 80 kilometers per hour. And this is the leading car. Now the cars have to go in grid position. And they have to go through the starting boxes. That means they have to go through the lines where they stand. And you can leave your position only at green light. Now Ethan Ischer is in charge. 18 kilometers per hour. When will we see green light? And it's green, and here they go. Here we go, the first race of the day is started. We have Ethan Ischer in front. He's now in battle with Jelte Hoffner. Very good discipline at the start. All cars went through. There's a bunch of little attack, and Jelte Hoffner is going on position 2. We have some lock-ups here. It's Ischer, then Jelte Hoffner. Macchiante on 3rd position. Then Beretta, then Segre on 5th position. Some attacking now heading to the Arrabbiata. And Ethan Ischer is flying. Look at Ethan Ischer and look at Matteo Beretta with a bit of a rallycross. Now into Arrabbiata 2. All is going good. And there's the attack from Segre to Beretta. And he's through. He's gone through. Now on 4th position. Matteo Franco Segre on 4th position. Field is now coming back. And look at Ethan Ischer. Ethan Ischer is flying. So this is the first lap. Ischer, Hoffner, Macchiante, Segre. Beretta, Quintieri, Burkhardt, Pidou, Hecklin, Winkler. 22, Thomas Winkler under attack from, this is Tjoga. Under attack by Tjoga. But all good. Bit of dust from Ethan Ischer for his for his rants. A little bit of greetings. Very good discipline at the start by all participants. Very fair. There was no pushing. Pushing another car. I mean, they are all pushing. But Hofner now under pressure by Marchiante. I think in the first 1.5 laps, Hofner is a bit holding back the bunch of Marchiante and Segre. We're on board with Segre. Here in this corner, you can drive 0 lines from the outside to the inside, from the inside to the outside. That's possible. Now here through the chicane, left, right. This is proper racing, guys. This is really good. This is why I love this sport so much. And now they're coming back. You have, in the cup category, you have 2 possibilities. You are building the car like you, that it's in the first half of the race very fast, or you build a car that is very fast for the second half. You make it a bit with the dampers, and you make it a bit with aerodynamics, and you make it with the pressure in the tires. But in fact, this is, and again, even is a bit wide at turn 3. And now they are all together. Those four, I had forgotten a bit. Matteo Marchiante. I said before the qualifying, this is a triple threat. No, I think this is a 4-way, a fatal 4-way. No, it's a bit of a match. You know, this is one level. Matteo Beretta is a bit slower. Is it's quite a second slower than the 4 guys in the front. Now a bit right by Segre. Now the field is coming back. Again with Matteo Segre through the chicane. Hear that rumble when he hits the curbs. Maybe Segre is now in a good position in slipstream. Maybe. This is a very long start-finish straight. New fastest lap set by Ethan Ischer, 1:52.061. There we have Sebastian Pidou under attack by Peter Hecklin. Peter Hecklin, he's from Switzerland, not an Englishman. We're here by Sebastian Pidou. In the car, turn 2, turn 3. And always respect the track limits. The stewards were very clear yesterday in the drivers' briefing. Yeah, Peter Heckling is doing a proper job. So we have another package from position 5 to 7. It's Matteo Beretta, Romano Quinteri and Gregor Burkhardt. And then we have a gap for 3 seconds, and this is the next bunch, is Pidou, Hecklin, Winkler, Chioga, Indrona and Karamuskia is also in this package. And Indrona, really? Just going through. So we wait for the top 4. Here they are: Ischer, Hofner, Marchiante, Segre. New fastest lap again by no, not new fastest lap. And Hofner is, you know, is hammering on the flasher. It's something. Whoa! Segre is fighting with the car. Yeah, what I try to tell. Look at this. Hofner is always hammering on the flasher. And, and Peter Hägglin had passed Sebastian Pidou. But I think that's not over. Not yet. So Hägglin passed Pidou. Now this package is in the Arrabbiata. And Choga tries to pass Thomas Winkler. Here Pidou is trying to make another line in. It's not an hairpin. Oh, keep your distance, guys. Oh, this is close. This is a very proper duel. This could be a revenge for Sebastian Pidou, but not now. So there we have the fighting group. It's coming. Yeah. This fighting group is very interesting. And look at this diversity of the lines. What we have here is Beretta and Quinteri. So I need three or more televisions with every package to commentate on it. In the whole feed there are some fights. It's impossible to watch and commentate on all fights. So let's have a closer look. We have a new fastest lap sold by Hjelte Hofner. We have a new fastest lap by Hjelte Hofner. Here they are coming back. I see it through my window. And Hjelte Hofner is a bit nearer now. He's now a bit nearer, while we see that Quinteri is, in the diffuser of Matteo Beretta. Maybe there's now on start-finish straight some room for a slipstream for Hjelte Hofner. Here they come now. No. Not yet. Not yet. Wait for the next fighting group. Yeah. This is not over now. This is not over now. Hofner again 2/10 faster than Ethan Ischer, and that will be another Danish Dynamite guy. This is such a small land, Denmark, but look at the guys thriving, the Magnussens, the teams. Simon Birch, Bastian Boos. This is a land where proper race drivers grow. Small land, but really good drivers. So Hofner in attack mode. Hofner is getting nearer, and bit by bit, Macchiante comes nearer to those guys. Now they are fighting. Maybe that's a chance for Macchiante. Maybe that will be a chance for Matteo Franco Segre. And now it all belongs to the last corner. If Jelte Hoffner has a really good exit from this corner. There will be some, he's coming nearer, but he's going a bit on the outside, but now maybe in the slipstream. That's a good distance. That's a good distance for the attack. All eyes on these two guys. All eyes on these two guys. Maybe here is now the attack for the leading position in this race. Hoffner is on the outside. Ethan Ischer is going to the fighting line. Now maybe a switch back to the inner line by Jelte Hoffner. Here they are. Here they are. The next corner belongs to Ethan Ischer. And Hoffner passes through. But maybe here's the revenge by Ethan Ischer. They give each other really space, and that was a quite and good, fair fight. Oh, guys, I love motorsport. That's so good to watch. Two young guns fighting really fair, and I think Ischer is now a bit out of rhythm. There, because Macchiante is coming. Macchiante is coming now for Ischer. Will Ischer get his rhythm back? That's normal. You are fighting. You are passed by your participant, and then you need a few corners to get back to your rhythm or to attack again. And it's a bit frustrating. No racing driver loves to get to being passed, but this was this story was built up a few laps ago when Ischer was coming nearer and nearer and nearer, and then he was in the slipstream. So Macchiante is coming now for Ischer. Hoffner, Ischer, Macchiante, Segre. No, not yet. Not yet. That's no way to through for Macchiante. You really need a good exit in the last turn for the start. Start finish straight. But it's also not over for Matteo Segre. He has the opportunity. He's back in business, I think. He's coming nearer. And maybe this is my theory. I'm not an engineer. I'm just a funny commentator. Maybe Ischer's car was built for the beginning of the race, and maybe Hoffner's car was built for the second half of the race, and now Hoffner is flying. He pulls the gap for 0.8 of a second. Yeah. Ischer is a bit struggling. He's now fighting. Oh, I heard some lock up. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. On board again with Matteo Segre through the chicane. Oh, I like it. So and now all eyes on Ethan Ischer and Matteo Macchiante. So and now this is a proper good position. This is a proper good position. Let's have a look. Yeah, I saw the grandstand. Take a look at these two guys. He's on the attack. He's going for the outside. He's going for the outside for turn one. But inside line is for Ischer. Macchiante must keep the line. Oh, that was close. Holy Moses, that was close. And it's Ischer and Matteo Segre. Matteo Segre is back in business. He's now here. Jelte Hoffner says, "Thank you, guys. I'm going on vacation." He's pulling the gap now by 2 seconds, and these three guys are fighting each other. We have Ischer, we have Macchiante, we have Segre. Maybe there will be another chance for attack on start-finish straight. And we also this was fuss. Maybe this was the replay of the first attack against Isha. Little lock up by Macchiante. And oh, whoa! Macchiante is hammering through the grass. Oh, this was, and now he has some dirty tires. Maybe this could be the chance now for Matteo Segre for third position. Maybe. Even Isha would think now, oh, I can breathe. 2 or more laps. Hofner, Isha, Macchiante, Segre. Jelte Hofner is now up and away, 2.7 seconds. Pulled the gap, and yeah, we need to take a rest now to breathe. So we need to get some fresh air. But we have 15 minutes to go. Nothing's over. And Segre now is coming. Segre has a very good line in the chicane after the Arrabbiata. Segre is coming. Segre is coming. All eyes on Matteo Segre. Here they come. Here they come. Through the chicane. Isha, Macchiante, Segre. And as I told you in the qualifying, Segre was in the chaotic rain race in the Porsche Carrera Cup Italia in the top 10. And he knows how to do it on this track. Hofner, 3.2 seconds. Isha, Macchiante, Segre. And here we have Beretta and Quintieri. Attack from Quintieri. Inside line. Beretta is trying to switch the line to the outside, but it's over. Oh, we have a lot of dust in turn 3. Oh, maybe just someone hitting the gravel. Yeah, all good. So Quintieri is now new 5th position. Beretta going down 1 position. This was a maneuver like I would say, this maneuver you could show all young talents. Slipstream, inside line, executed. Thank you. Maybe we have 12 minutes to go. Maybe Quintieri could. And now it's a gap for 7 seconds. Let me take a look for when they cross the line again. Maybe Quintieri can get. We are on board with Sebastian Pidou. Sebastian Pedou has something to do with Joga. Joga is coming now for Pedou. Oh, and it looks like the front is a bit fluttering of Joga. It looks like the Porsche is going to speak something. That's pretty cool. I think there's something, you know, I think Escher, Macchiante and Segre, it's all about 1 second, 1.2, 1.0 second. The field is now going to be a little bit, I would say, it's something like an accordion, yeah? You know, no great gaps, but 2 big gaps to go to the attack. But here we have Pedou with a massive lock up. This could be a chance for Joga. It's not good to have something like this in the on your tires. What is Joga doing? This was a very funny line, I would say. And now take a closer look at the front of Joga's car. There you are. Looks like the Porsche is saying something. Blah, 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 blah. And thank you. I just wanted to say, I think the storyline between Mattia Macchiante and Matteo Franco Segre, it's not over now. It's not over now. And Matteo is really highly motivated to have a good result on this weekend. I talked to him yesterday, and he wants also to shows his sponsors a bit of his talent, so that the next season a bit of a drift by Mattia Macchiante. Segre is coming nearer. Segre is a bit nearer, and now he don't need to flash, buddy. You need to have a good exit. What is this? A dive bump? Dive bump by Matteo Segre. And now they are side by side. Oh, this was a bit hard, Mr. Signore Segre. Now they are coming to turn 1. Macchiante is in the attack. Segre leaves him the space. Maybe he will do the switchback bump. A little bump in the back. Oh. Yeah. These two guys, these two Italian guys, that's something going on. Oh, what happened there? A lot of gravel on the track. Bump. Another bump by Segre. This is okay. This is touring car racing. You can do this. As long if you don't push another car out, it's okay. A bit of bumping is okay. It's proper touring car or GT racing. You can do this, but not too hard because the coolers are in the front of the Porsche. And Segre for another attack. This was a bit of a surprise. This was a bit of a dive bomb. Now, next try, trying to have a good exit. Hofner is through. Asia 2 also safe. But these two guys now in the slipstream. Now Segre is not making the move. He's not making the move. But you see from time to time that Macchiante is a bit struggling with the car. Here is a bit of a drift here, a small lock up there. He's really fighting with the car. Maybe there will be another chance, really. Oh, and we have a nice spin from Ilario Introna and the second chicane. But all good. Ilario Introna is still going. There was it again. Always a little drift when they come out of the corner. Macchiante is really fighting. He's really on the limit, on the edge. But maybe Segre has not anymore, no arrows anymore to shoot. Yeah, Signore Segre, you can flash as long as you want. You must get in this position to attack Mattia Macchiante. And here again, always a bit of a drift by Macchiante. I have a look at the timekeeping. Yeah, it's the only duel now on the track. The other gaps are a bit too wide for some attacks, and I think this battle now has come to an end. From Segre and Macchiante. But when I learned one thing about Porsche and GT3 Cup or Carrera Cup, you never say never. Here we have our leader, Hjelte Hofner. With a bit of understatement in the grid. He wants to gain some experience. I correct it. He wants to win the race. And in an impressive way. You know, these are all the same cars. We have no BOP, we have no DRS, we have nothing, we have no more horsepower, less horsepower. These cars are all the same. And the only difference you can make with your engineer is a bit of tire pressure, a bit of aerodynamic, and a bit of bumpers. That's all. That's all. And the rest, you make it as the driver. Really impressive how this young gun is driving from Denmark. And this was a big move. This was a big move, and fair, no pushing. Big move from this young talent. Here we have Pidou, Tjoga and Thomas Winkler. Still together in the infight. By the way, 1 minute 40 to go. And then we have the extra lap, plus 1 lap. Why do we do this? It's easy to explain. If the leading car is passing the line by 1 second or 2 seconds, and there was always a bit of confusing. Is it over or is it not over? And then the official said, okay, we drive the 35 minutes. And then when time's up, we add 1 extra lap as the last lap of the race. And then we have to finish here. Oh, this was a nice line here. Maybe now Tjoga is coming for Sebastian Pidou. It all depends. It all depends here in this last corner and the exit. It all depends on the exit. When you have a good exit and you are crouching into the diffuser, then you have the slipstream. And maybe now it's time for the attack. Maybe now Tjoga is in a good position. Tjoga tries to move. Pidou is on the fighting line. And Tjoga is completely down the line. Oh, now he have to fight against Thomas Winkler. Pidou says thank you. And now Winkler and Tjoga are fighting. Tjoga is now on the inside line for the next chicane. Winkler passes. Winkler is through. Winkler is through. And that is the thing. That is the thing. If you try to attack your participant and you are sliding down from the line, then you have to think that another participant in your back will attack you here in this racetrack. So time's up. Time's up. We will now add the extra lap. 1 lap to go. It's 1 lap to go. Look at this gap. This is impressive. Hjelte Hofner is leading the race by more than 8 seconds. Second place for Ethan Ischer. Mattia Macchiante on 3rd position. And Matteo Franco Segre on 4th position. Quintieri on 5, Beretta on 6, Burkhardt 7, Heglin 8, Pidou 9, and Tjoga on 10th position. The last few counters for Hjelte Hofner. And I said it in the grid, this car reminds me of a very well-known Italian guy in Germany. This car reminds me of Gianni Giudici. Gianni Giudici drove Alfa and Opel in the DTM and ITC, and Antera was his sponsor in his time in Germany. So, this is the win. So, clap your hands for the race winner, with our winner Hjelte Hofner from Denmark. Second place goes to Ethan Ischer from Switzerland. 3rd place for Mattia Macchiante. 4th place, Matteo Franco Segre. We are waiting for the 5th position for Hermano Quintieri. Here it is. And we have, oh no, we have Ilario Indrona in the gravel in the last lap. Oh man. Oh, this is something you can't forget. Okay, Burkhardt over the finish, 7th position. Hagelin, 8th position. Pidou, 9. Winkler, Gioga on 11th. Then there is Christoph Langer. Yeah, Ilario Introna won't come. Then we have on 13th position Mario Capella. Ernst Inderbitzin, 14th position Mario Sache on 15th position. And we have lost Christian Karamuskia in lap 40. So here's the result. I have to go to the podium. This was a very good first race of the day. I hope you enjoy it as well as me. And I go now to the podium for the interviews. See you back in a few minutes. Let's celebrate the winners of this race.
Finale werden heute von Michael Roth, CFO Porsche Schweiz, überreicht. Danke, dass du hier bist. Deuxième place pour Sportec Racing, Ethan Michel.
And here we are again for the first race of the day for the GT4 and for the Historic Cup. They are all doing the race in one race. So we have many different classes. Look at the GT4 Caymans. Then we have the 995s. We have the 964 Carreras. The air-cooled, the so-called air-cooled Porsches. So, and I will try to have a quick chat with. There's some. Just look at this guy. This guy is a barely known race driver called Jörg Müller. He's now the engineer for Neuhofer Racing. So, and Felix Neuhofer is quite have a little chat with. So. Max. Okay. Max, ganz kurz. Hättest du damit gerechnet, heute so eine deutliche Pole zu fahren?
Ich hätte gerechnet, es wären mehrere Mitfahrer. Sind ja nur wenige, von daher ist okay, ja.
Ja. Und ich glaube, Zielsetzung ist jetzt klar dann fürs Rennen.
Schauen wir mal. Ja.
So, he said he was a bit surprised by this great gap to the second in the Cayman, to Jova Sek. Might we have a quick chat with Jova? Ja, Jova, zweiter Platz. Hast du damit gerechnet, dass der Max dir so ein bisschen wegzieht, oder denkst du, im Rennen sieht das ein bisschen anders aus?
Also ich bin schon davon ausgegangen, dass der im Qualifying einfach eine viel bessere Pace anlegt. Der hat ja mehr Erfahrung als ich, ist länger dabei, war im freien Training auch schneller. Im Rennen versuche ich natürlich dran zu bleiben. Ich glaube auch schon, weil das einfach ein Stück länger geht, dass ich es vielleicht schaffe, da auch irgendwie mitzufahren. Ob ich es schaffe, irgendwie an ihm vorbeizukommen, da bin ich mir noch nicht ganz so sicher. Aber ich versuche es auf jeden Fall spannend zu machen.
Ich wünsche dir auf jeden Fall viel Spaß auf dem wunderbaren Rennstrecke hier in der Toskana. Wir sehen uns später. So he told us that obviously Max has a bit more experience than Jova, and he tries to follow him the whole race. And now we go to the first of the historics, Porsche Zentrum 5 Seen, all the way. And I told you this car looks like a Porsche wrapped in the Bavarian flag. So might we have a quick chat with George? Ganz kurz. Der alte Apparat geht noch fürchterlich nach vorne, oder?
Das ist okay, ja. Das ist, hatte ich nicht gedacht, dass ich vorne im 718 stehe, aber hat gut funktioniert.
Okay, was hast du dir vorgenommen fürs Rennen?
Oh, es wird ein langes Rennen mit dem alten Auto ohne Servolenkung, aber der Fokus liegt auf Spaß haben.
Den wünsche ich dir.
Danke.
Okay, so he told us it will be a difficult race because you have no servo steering and no half automatic shifting, and so it will be a hard race. 30 minutes in this old car, and I hope you enjoy the race. I'll be back in a few minutes for the formation lap. We are back in the formation lab for this race, for the first race of the GT4 CS and the classic race. Look at those beauties. Look at those beauties. The 964, the 995, and the Caymans in one race. Every car in the classic race has its own history. Cars from the Carrera Cup Deutschland, cars from the Super Cup, cars from the Carrera Cup Italia. Enzo Calderari is driving his old car. George Wörle is driving his old car, and that's really, really nice to see. So we have in front David van Rosen, besides Jovasek, then we have the two surprises, George Wörle, Niki Leutwiler in the old car. Then we have the third Cayman on position 5, Albert Weinziel in the ex-Danny Pfeil Porsche. Then we have Günther Schindler, Ivan Reggiani, Kurt Ecke, and Enzo Calderari, Chad Schreiber, Matteo Camata, Jeremy Christopher Broda, Florian Schmidhuber, and Tom Jungklaas in the back of the field. And now cars are coming back to start finish. Red lights are on. And it's green. And it's green. Here they are. David van Rosen makes it crystal clear. And George Wörle on third position. Dick Melzer is going on fourth position. Oh boys. No contact with these beauties. All fair, all square and fair. It's wonderful. So, and look at George Wörle. He's nearly going the speed of the Caymans. It's crazy. I think it's crazy, but it shows how good the old cars are. And it's a really nice to see those historical cars drive. Look at this. Look at this. And for all people outside on this track, on the grandstand, listen to that sound. Listen to that sound when they come near you. Enzo Calderari gains a position. And Niki Leutwiler is trying to pass the Cayman. That's a bit funny. Look at George Wörle. George Wörle is George Wörle is attacking Jovasek. David van Rosen. And then here Jovasek, George Wörle. Van Rosen, Sek, Wörle. Leutwiler, no. Melze, Leutwiler. Weinziel, Schindler. No, this is Reggiani. Now, we must wait for the first time passing the line. Okay, Melze now on 4. Leutwiler 5, Weinziel 6, Reggiani 7, Kurt Ecke gaining position to position 8, Günther Schindler position 9, Calderari 10, Schreiber 11, Mettler 12, Kamata 13, Broda 15, Schmidhuber 15, and Jungklaas on position 16. And this is Roger Medler and Chad Schreiber fighting against each other. As I told you in the morning, Roger Medler is driving the old Porsche of Peter Manero, driven in the ADAC GT Cup in the mid-90s. And there we have Kurt Ecke, and this must be Ivan Reggiani. Kurt Ecke had passed Ivan Reggiani. Look at this. And Ivan Reggiani drove this car in the 24 Hours Classic at the Nürburgring. That's a race which is taking part at the 24 Hours of Nürburgring on Friday. There's the race. Kurt Ecke, look at this, over the curbs. And these are cars you have really, you have to work with it. You have to work, you have to take the clutch, to use the clutch, and by every single shift you have no servo steering, no help, no ABS, nothing. You have nothing in this car. This is pure racing. Albert Weinziel, Kurt Ecke, Ivan Reggiani. And Roger Medler passed Chad Schreiber. He has a bit more horsepower than the 964, old Carrera Cup. You know, guys, the sound of these old cars is like pure rock and roll. It reminds me of my childhood, sitting on the grandstand with my dad. I just wanted to say, but here is an angry Nicky Leutwiler trying to catch the Cayman. He nearly pushed the Cayman through the corners. Now they are coming back to the grandstand. Look at this, This is great to see. This is great to see how Nicky Leutwiler is chasing a modern race car with this old car. This is very interesting. David van Rosen pulls the gap to, must be now over 5 seconds. Waiting for Jovasek. Jovasek is now 5.6 seconds on position 2. Then we have George Röhle, and then we have this, it's like David against Goliath. But now Nicky Leutwiler just let Dirk Melze go. I look at Kurt Ecke chasing Albert Weinziel. And I have a closer look to Roger Medler. These two guys, Schreiber and Kamata, on position 12 and 13. Yeah. Schreiber, Kamata, Broda, Schmidhuber. This is a group, a fighting group. Both cars are prepared by Porsche Ticino in the Italo part of Switzerland. And also the car of Jovasek is prepared by Porsche Ticino. When we go back to the start-finish straight, the car, the Cayman of Dirk Melze is always faster. And when we go to the corners, to the where you have to be brave, this is the track part of Niki Leutwiller. And again, Schreiber and Kamata still in touch with each other. Great to see. This is not something like an old-timer Corso or something. They drive they really race each other. That's pretty cool to see, and that these old jewels are driven properly. It's pretty too good to watch this race. Maybe now it's time for the attack. Oh no, look at this. Schreiber is on the fighting line. And now it's time for the pass for Matteo Kamata. Ooh. I love to see them battle, but I don't want to see them touch each other. Oh, it's like... Don't ruin my childhood dreams. And no, it's all fair, all good, all good. But Jeremy Brodin and Florian Schmidhuber are coming for these guys. This is not over now. I think Kamata is now pulling the gap. And must be now more than a second. Let's have a closer look to the front. David van Rosen is leading by more than 8 seconds. Josh Wörle on 3rd position, 21 seconds behind. And Niki Leutwiller is pushing Dirk Melze again and again and again. But he keeps in touch. He keeps the distance to Dirk Melze with this old car. Here we have our leader. This is David van Rosen. Extremely sovereign on track. Here is Jovasek, our 2nd position. I think in about two or 3 minutes, the Caymans are going to overlap the first historical cars. Yeah, it's... but I think the progress of this race, of the GT4 CS race and the classic race, we had... I can hardly remember the field in Imola. I think we had we have total 8 or 9 or 10 cars. Now we have 16 cars. It's going to be better, and that's a really good stage for the drivers of the old cars to get in touch with proper racetracks. And what we have here is that Schindler has passed Enzo Calderari. Here we have George Wörle, our 3rd place. Really impressive. You know, the Porsche wrapped in the Bavarian flag. it was a bit of a pity in Imola that this Porsche prepared by Porsche Zentrum 15 didn't drive as well. Here we have Kurt Ecke, Ivan Reggiani. And we take a little ride with Ivan Reggiani. I'm not sleeping or something. I'm just fascinated how they drove these old jewels. It's so beautiful to see it. Here we have Kurt Ecke. I think something like a mastermind in historical race cars here. Here he is. Listen to that beautiful sound. Isn't it great? And also I look at the timekeeping and I see that Albert Weinziel is coming nearer to Niki Leutwiler. Keep an eye on it. The gap was more than 5 seconds a few laps ago, and now Albert Weinziel is crawling nearer and nearer to Niki Leutwiler. Maybe we will have in a few minutes. Maybe we will have a duel against these two. And Roger Mettler is gained another position. He's now on 9th position. He grabbed Günther Schindler, Enzo Calderari on 11th, Kamata 12th, Schreiber 13, Broda 14, Schmidhuber 15, and Jungler 16th position. Fastest lap in this race for David van Rosen, 2:00.408. And we have the next attack. Broda against Chad Schreiber. And it's no matter if you are, I think, if you are a bit older or if you are a youngster. If you see your opponent coming nearer, you want to attack. A racer is always a racer. And this is now you see it in this term of Schreiber and Broda. They see each other, and then you start to attack. No matter how old the car is, no matter how old you are. If you see it, you will attack. Look at this. Look at this. Broda is coming. Broda is coming for Schreiber. Braking zone, last corner. Trying to make a good exit. Here they are. Now, Broda is in the slipstream. Broda is coming. Broda is coming. Now they are driving side by side. Here coming over the crest. But Broda's on the outside line. Maybe this works out. Oh my God. Boys. Whew. That was close. That was close. Oh my God. As I told you, once a racer, always a racer. They won't do anything unfair. Yeah, that's clear. That's really clear. But why should he? Why should Stadtschreiber give Christopher Jeremy Broda a present or something? And here you see, half of race is done. David van Rosen is coming for overlapping now the cars. He's already overlapped Tom Jungklaas. And now this is going to be because when you are in an infight with your opponent, you don't want to look in the rearview mirror. So maybe this could be a bit funny. Here's the blue flag for these guys. What happened to Niki Leutwiler? Niki Leutwiler is in the pits. So here is David van Rosen overlapping the two. Yeah, and that's it. Chad Schreiber leave the space for David van Rosen. And now Broda is in the attack mode. Broda is in the attack mode. This is David van Rosen, our leader. That's clear. And here they are coming. And what did Kamata? Kamata is going a bit slow, maybe for the overlapping. Could we go to those three young guns? And I see Leutwiler in box. I take a look outside my window. Leutwiler is standing. Leutwiler is standing at the box. Don't know what the problem is. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Kamata left the space for overlapping, and now Schreiber and Broda had passed Kamata. Kamata is in this bunch the fastest, but now he's behind. That's racing, guys. That's racing. And Kamata had to do it again. Or he has to do it again. And maybe we see on the start-finish straight, maybe we see now a free white. I could imagine that. And Florian Schmidhuber is thinking, yeah guys, do this, I watch this. He's now in the lounge position for this duel. Now we wait for these three guys, for these three, I don't know what the word is. In Germany we say Junggebliebene. So, quite good exit for Broda, quite good exit for Kamata. Now, double slipstream for Kamata. Broda is coming. Broda is now on the side, and Jovasek is coming. But these guys are in the infight now. Broda. Yeah, and the. Okay. And Kamata is coming for Schreiber, but now he has to let Jovasek through, and Jovasek is now thinking, what are they doing? What are they doing? I want to overlap these guys. Boom. Yeah. And so Schreiber is fighting. Schreiber is fighting, and he don't see Jovasek. Okay, okay. This is so beautiful to watch. So now Jovasek has only one to go to get his way through this bunch. So this Broda, okay. So, and now Broda, Schreiber, Kamata. Kamata is driving a very curious line in this corner. Now he's there. So he's still there. And maybe we will see a replay of this duel. It all belongs to, we have learned, it all belongs to the exit and the slipstream on the start-finish straight. Here we are. This is Sek. It's cool. He had overlapped. Now these guys are coming. Will we see the next attack? Schreiber is trying, but it didn't work out. Maybe now to switch to the outside line. Ooh, that was close. But it's still not over. It's still not over. Schreiber wants his position back. Broda thinks, no, dude, I don't want to give it back. And there's Matteo. There's Matteo Kamata coming now for Schreiber. Here they are coming. This is so fascinating. First attempt. No. Back straight. Heading to the last corner. Here they are again, start finish straight. Here they are again. No, I don't think so. The gap is too far. The gap is too big. The gap is too big for the attack. No, we have to wait another lap, I think. And for a moment, when I watched the whole classification, David van Rosen is leading by 26 seconds, and Josh Wörle is still third in the whole classification. He's the leading car in the historics. Dirk Melzer is not in a position to get George Wörle. So, okay, these three guys again. Next attack. Schreiber, Kamata. Two guys driving for Porsche Centro Ticino. Next attempt. The next time, the final corner. Oh, and we have just 1 minute to go. So fascinating. I forgot the time to watch these three guys fighting. This reminds me of the real legendary dogfight in Hockenheim between Alfred Heger and Uwe Alsen in the Super Cup final. It must be '93. If you have time after this race day, go on YouTube and watch this dogfight. Dogfight Heger-Alsen. And now, next attack. Again. And Rodin, don't think. He's thinking, what do you want from me? I won't give you the space. It's really fascinating. This is proper motorsport. This is proper motorsport. I love it. I love it. Yeah, 5 seconds to go. Then we have the extra lap. And then we have our second winner in the second race. Now I would say I bet €5 on David van Rosen. Complete sovereign. No chance for Jovasek. Last lap is now on. How much is the gap to Jovasek? We must wait. And again, these three. Now Kamata against Schreiber. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is so close. They barely touched, but they don't did it. It's so cool. I love it. I love it. And stay with us. Stay with us. We have another race. We have another race in the afternoon against these with these three guns and with the other guys. George Wörle is coming for overlapping in the last lap. A little hint for George: don't do it. Let them drive. Here they are for the last time, turn one. Schreiber always tries it on the outside. Rodin gives him no chance to pass. Here we have our leader, David van Rosen. Now it's time to congratulate our race winner in the Cayman GT4 CS. It's David van Rosen. Congratulations. We are waiting for the second. We are waiting for Jovasek. This must be Ivan Reggiani. Ivan Reggiani, 1 lap behind. Roger Mettler, 1 lap behind on 7 and 8. Here comes Jovasek. Second position, 30 seconds behind David van Rosen. Here comes Enzo Calderari on 10th position. Where's the fighting group? Where's the fighting group? Ah, here they are. Here they are. And Kamata goes for Proda. Proda is now on the third position in this fighting group. And Chad Schreiber is in the leading position. But we have a mistake by Kamata. And they make a photo finish. This is proper racing, guys. Lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you for this mega fight. This is really close. I see a guy from Porsche Centro Citino like, what are they doing? Come on, guy, it's racing. And here is David van Rosen took the shortcut. We head down to the podium to get some voices and some statements. See you later in the grid.
War gut. Und es ging dann auch mit durch, dass ich war scheiße jetzt lauter abzureißen, aber war okay. Die Leute tun. Danke, ja?
Eine Sonne ist schon vorbei.
Ja, weißt du, als du sagst, es 12 Markus. Ja. Ja, genau. Und dann kannst du beim Grund, weißt du, dann kannst du wirklich rausgehen und kannst das Auto rollen lassen, bleiben schon. Ja. Und das war wirklich einfach mal gesprochen, das noch mal. Ich habe gedacht, ich habe es falsch verstanden. Nee. War schon wichtig. Aber ich glaube, habe ich dir grob erklärt. Ja. Das war mal meine Kappe. Torfte. Ja. Kann ich nicht mal drin. Wegen der extra PS. Wegen dem Blatt, ja. Das stimmt. Am Schluss habe ich drauf gedrückt. Du bist wurscht von bis kalt und wüst. Ja, hinten läuft das Wasser. Ja. Unfassbar heiß. Gerade in denen finde ich es immer krass, dass der Motor von kommt von hinten rein.
Very strange. It's always just like a video.
Video?
The video of the
Ich glaube, nach vorne müssen wir.
Het is het verder.
J'ai vu la cup, la 993 de loin. Ça, je ne sais pas passer là.
Là c'è il Reggio.
Lui è andato, però noi siamo in verifica.
Andiamo a vedere.
Are we gonna have a left or up?
Yeah, you're gonna get
Yes, immediately. Do you want to stick around here and be the lunch? Hi, wie geht's?
Wo sind die Siegel her? Oben.
Ah ja.
Can we?
La cup, parce que nous, comme ça là, avant la ligne droite. Ah, il y avait la cup qui arrivait, on a la cup. La cup, il a fait plus tard que moi là, il est arrivé là.
David, ich würde mal sagen, war beeindruckend. Am Start dem Joba keine Chance gelassen und dann auf und davon.
Ja, jede Runde, glaube ich, so eine Sekunde oder zwei, dann kann man relativ relaxed angehen, die zweite Hälfte. Also ganz entspannt, ja.
Wie war es eigentlich bei den 964ern durch die Kampfgruppe da durch zu müssen? Die waren ja sehr mit sich selbst beschäftigt.
Ja, gut, da muss man mal aufpassen, dass sie einen auch sehen, ne? Wenn die nach vorne schauen, nicht nach hinten, aber mit ein bisschen Flashen geht das. Ja. Und ich glaube, dann haben sie mich auch gesehen und dann haben sie mich vorbeigelassen, netterweise. Ja.
Auf jeden Fall herzlichen Glückwunsch.
Dankeschön, vielen Dank. Danke.
So this was a proper race. Normally you thought, okay, the GT4 and the historical cars, oh, that might be. This was a proper race, and this was really cool to watch it. So we have now the lunch break. We are back in about 45 minutes. This Ilario Introna coming back from the gravel. Good Ecke. Okay, now we have some time to refresh my voice and to eat something, and then we are back with the action. We are back with the Open GT in about 45 minutes. And we are back here in Tuscany at Mugello on the grid for the biggest field of this weekend, the Open GT field. There are GT3Rs, there are some Cup Porsches, older and youngest generation. We have I think the oldest GT3R is about 15 years old, but we have the newest models also in here. The pole sitter is Stefan Heim with an older GT3 car. On second position we will have Patrick Dinkeldein, Pierre Eret on the third position, and on fourth we will have Enzo Menotti. So we are waiting for the guys to have some quick chats. Oh, listen to that beautiful sound. Isn't that good? Oh, it's like music. And this combination from this landscape, the track, and this is what my heart needs. This is so incredible to watch it, to hear it all day long. Really good, really brilliant. Okay, here they come. We also try to have a quick chat with the fastest in the GT3 Cup. That was Max Mutschlechner, again Max Mutschlechner, but all eyes on the leader in the championship. This is Ahmad Alamadi, driving for the Porsche Drag Experience, powered by Manthey. And we will see what it gets, because the whole weekend Max Mutschlechner was faster than Ahmad Alamadi. So, in a few minutes, we will have a quick chat with those guys. We wait for Stefan Heim, we wait for Patrick Dinkeldein, and so on. And then we will have 35 minutes of pure racing, nearly 40 cars on the grid. We hope it will all be fun. We hope we have no safety car, no red flag, and we will have some action, I promise. Here we are. We start with number 2. Let's have a look if we can make a quick chat. So it's interesting because this is the coach of Patrick Dinkeldein. This is the famous race driver Marco Seefried. Here we have Norbert Ziedler. Okay. Could we get? Patrick, sah am Anfang alles nach dir aus und dann kam der Stefan plötzlich ums Eck.
Jo, mein Gott, er hat das bessere Fenster gefunden. Wir haben darauf auch spekuliert, aber die Jahre vorher haben einfach gezeigt, dass es immer wieder Rotphasen gab. Und deswegen haben wir uns dann doch entschieden, am Anfang rauszugehen. Aber jo, mein Gott, das ist es so, wie es ist. Fertig.
Also was können wir von dir und vom Stefan erwarten?
Oh, ja gut, jeder möchte nach vorne. Wer es wird, werden wir sehen.
Alles klar, genieß dein Rennen.
Bitte, bis nachher.
Okay, and now we're heading to the pole setter, to Stefan Hein. And he told me that he wants to make fun in the grid. I hope he's getting serious now. Stefan.
Ja, servus.
Servus. Wir haben alle, oh, danke schön. Wir haben alle auf dich gewartet und dann kam der Hammer.
Ja, das ist schön, ja. War ein cooles Qualifying. Auto liegt super. Jetzt ein guter Start und dann durchziehen.
Was können wir von dir und von Patrick erwarten?
Also ich hoffe, dass ich so ins Ziel komme wie Start. Erste Kurve und dann, ja gut, das Rennen geht ein paar runter, aber das Auto liegt sehr gut, ist schnell. Ich wäre heute Morgen sicher noch eine Sekunde schneller gewesen, wurde aufgehalten. Und ja, schauen wir mal.
Alles klar, ich wünsche dir viel Spaß und Erfolg. And now we're heading to Pierre Ehret. Pierre Ehret was in touch to get close to these two guys, but then there was a spin. And I want to ask him a question. How is the living with this spin? Could we have a quick chat with Pierre? Ja, Pierre, du warst dran, dich noch mal zu verbessern und dann hatte ich leider mal kurz das Heck überholt. Wäre noch mehr drin gewesen?
Ja, vielleicht ein bisschen. Ich weiß genau, wo ich verliere. Da muss ich noch ein bisschen üben an mir selber.
Und denkst du, die Jungs, du kannst den Jungs da vorne das Leben ein bisschen schwer machen?
Ich werde es versuchen.
Alles klar. Viel Erfolg, viel Spaß beim Rennen and we try to, how many minutes we have? Must be 2 minutes. No chance. We have to get in touch and I head to the commentary box. Oh my God, this is a word. And enjoy the race. We will see what happens in 35 minutes. So. And here we go for the first race of the Open GT Series. Barely 40 cars on the grid. 4 cars in the front, the GT3 Rs, and the best Cup Porsche here with the 216 is Max Mugello. I'll give you the grid. Row 1, Stefan Heim, Patrick Dinkeldein. Row 2, Pierre Eret, Philippe Menotti. Row 3, Max Mugello, Sebastian Schmidt. Row 4, Joe Monegro, Gualtiero Branco. Row 5, Ahmad Alamadi, Philipp Wils. Row 6, Markus Greichen, Helmut Rödig. Row 7, Takahashi Sadamoto and Levin Gelf. Row 8, Nicola Sacinelli and Tarek Fahmy. Row 9, Peter Brunner and Dragos Burio. Row 10, Andrea Galli and Valerio Presezzi. And so on. I give you, as quick as I can, the classification. Marco Galassi, Markus Neuhofer, Marius Eigner, Max von Rosen, Nikolaus Kaiser, Matteo Biasoni, Erik Santos, Christian Fischer, Roman Steiner, John Jastrzemski, Wolfgang Graus. And then I can't see any more participants because my monitor is a bit too small. So they are going back now, heading to the back straight in the back of the grandstand. And now in turn 11, they must all go to the grid position. And then Stefan Heim is in charge to lead the field onto start-finish straight. 80 kilometers per hour is the speed until the lights are going to green. The field is coming. We're on board with Max Mugello. Field is coming on the straight. Lights are red. And we have green lights. Green lights are on. Green lights are on. This mega field is on the way. And here they're coming for the first turn. Is it Heim? Is it Dinkeldein? Dinkeldein leaves the space for Heim. It's all very, very disciplined. Very good start. Very clean start. It's very tidy. Look at this. And here they are, Heim, Dinkeldein. And Eret under pressure by Menotti. And Max Mugello hits Menotti. And he spins Menotti, and we have a huge pile-up. Huge pile-up in the first chicane. 1, 2, 3 cars are out. Oh my God. This is a start. And I think we will have a safety car. Minimum a safety car. And here is... Look at Max von Rosen. He's flying. Okay. Oh, we have to wait. Andrea Galling is on attack mode. Whew. Let me count. Here they are coming back. No safety car? There, three cars were standing. We have a safety car. Safety car is out. Now we have safety car. Safety car in the first lap. There was a little touch by Max Mugello. He touched Philippe Menotti a bit, but it was a bit too much. Then Menotti spun, and in the spinning, he hit again Mutschlechner. I'm not a steward. No way. I'm not a steward. I think this was a race incident. Such a great field. Yeah. Obviously, this can happen. Woo! Okay. Take a breath and count. So let's have a look. Andrea Galli moved from where does he come from? 16. Andrea Galli is now on position 8. Here we have to replay. So replay of the start. Here's everything okay. Dinkelstein, Hein, they leave each other enough space. Menotti comes a bit to the outside, and then here we go. Here we go to the chicane. Menotti tries to attack Eret, and here's a minimum push, and then in the spin, Menotti hits Mutschlechner, and then one of the Fach Autotech cars spun and hit Menotti again. Yeah. Okay. We count. We take a look at the classification. Joe Monegro is now on 13th position. Max von Rosen is now on 15, and Andrea Galli, for all the Italian fans here, is back in 8th position. Well, this and let's have a closer look. Sebastian Schmidt on 4th position is now the leader in the Cup Championship. Whoa, that was a start. My dear God. Woo. All right, take a breath, and then we will have to restart again. My mentor and my colleague from Germany, Burkhard Bechtel, would say this is the moment when you hit the brakes, where 1/10 of a second decide if you are hero or zero. And I won't call it unfair or something. This is what could happen in such a big field, and I'm really sure that there was no intention by Max Mutschlechner to hit Philippe Menotti. Never, but it happened. Yeah. Okay, everything's okay. But a fantastic start by Andrea Galli and a fantastic start by Max von Rosen. Really. It was really good. Okay. We lost how many cars? 3? Yeah, we lost 3 cars. Safety car will come back. What are they making here? Oh. I was a bit irritated because Gualtiero Branco left a huge gap, but now it's okay. It's okay. Okay, we are waiting for the restart. When the safety car turns off the light, then we will have to restart. The safety car line for turning off the light is on the back of the grandstand here at start-finish line. Now, okay. Start the second attempt. And now it's all for Stefan Hein. Now he wants to slow down the cars, and then in an instant he will hit the gas. He will hit it. He will hit the gas, and this was incredible good. This is a proper restart by Stefan Heim, and he, I don't know, maybe a bit too early on the gas. No, it works. It works out. Okay, here we go again. Stefan Heim, Patrick Dinkeldein, Pierre Ehret, Sebastian Schmidt. That's the top four. And here we go again. Nice duel between the 210, Peter Brunner and Joel Monegro. But Patrick Dinkeldein is coming nearer. Dinkeldein is now coming nearer on the back of the track, the two chicanes, then downhill, and now they are heading to the big two corners, Arrabbiata 1, aber Arrabbiata 2. Galli is under pressure from Ahmad Alamari. And now you see in this turning section, the GT3Rs are crawling away from the field, and here they are. The three fastest cars on the track, and there's a huge gap. So Dinkeldein with his first attempt, searching for a good exit now on start-finish straight. I think he's a bit too far away for attack. Maybe second attempt. No. Second attempt by Patrick Dinkeldein. Dinkeldein is on fire. Dinkeldein wants to pass Stefan Heim. Stefan Heim is now under pressure. And Pierre Ehret wants to play with the boys. This is now triple threat. This is a triple threat for the win, no doubt about it. This is a triple threat. In the back we have Sebastian Schmidt leading the cup class by, let me take a look, by 0.7 of a second to Gualtiero Branco. Joel Monegro gained the position. Joel Monegro now on 11th position. Here they come. Down the hill. Now I think this lap the momentum is a bit more on the side for Stefan Heim. Next attempt by Patrick Dinkeldein. And this could be the chance for Pierre Ehret to get in position to make a move. Here are those three. Here's Schmidt, Branco, Greichen, Wils, Galli, Alemadi, Drago Spurio, Joel Monegro, and Alamadi took. He's on the attack. Alamadi on the attack against Galli. Galli is on the fighting line. Alamadi had no chance. Maybe now he switched the line to the outside, and a bit pushing in on the grass. Okay, here they are again. Schmidt now under pressure from Branko. And we have Markus Kreichen and Philipp Wilz. Philipp Wilz all the way down from Belgium. And here they come, Dinkelstein. Dinkelstein knows. And this lap is, you know, it's like a pendulum. It's going a bit to Heim, it's going a bit to Dinkelstein, it's going a bit to Ehret. It's, I said, it's a triple threat for this race. Okay, here they are. Next attempt for Dinkelstein. Dinkelstein is here on the brakes. He's real, but this was a bit too late on the brakes for Patrick Dinkelstein. Maybe there's a chance now for Pierre Ehret. Maybe. Here they are, those three over the line, and in the back you can see there's the group of four. Led by Sebastian Schmidt. I think there's a bit of an advantage for Dinkelstein in the slow corners. He can follow Heim. Heim is on fighting line. Heim is on the fighting line. He's protecting. And Branko now under pressure from, is that Kreichen? Oh, someone is standing, but the machine's still running. Was the 262, this was Nicola Zaginelli. Maybe we could have a replay. This corner, there could be some contact. Ehret tries to get Dinkelstein. Yeah, Sebastian Schmidt is leading the pack now. The pressure is a bit more on. No, it's a bit more on Markus Kreichen at the moment, because Philipp Wilz is coming. Look at this gap, and we have a new leader. New leader, Patrick Dinkelstein past Stefan Heim in turn 1. Could Stefan Heim come back in the leading position? But now he's under pressure by Pierre Ehret. Pierre Ehret tries it. Left side, right side. Dinkelstein is immediately pulling the gap. This must be now more than a second. And I said it before, I had the feeling that in the slow corners, Dinkelstein's Porsche is a bit better than Heim's. And Ehret is now coming for Stefan Heim. Yeah, Dinkelstein now, yeah. It's really difficult to say how this will end. But I have the feeling that now the momentum is on the side for Patrick Dinkelstein. And on the cup category, Qualtiero Branko is coming back to Sebastian Schmidt. The last 2 laps were a bit more on the side for Branko, And Galli under pressure by Alamadi. And now Ehret against Heim, in turn 1. Heim is on the inside. Ehret tries to switch to the outside. And he passes. Executed. And Stefan Heim in 1 lap from 1 to position number 3. Does he have a problem at all? Because he loses immediately to Pierre Ehret. Immediately. And someone stuck in the gravel. It's, oh, and another spin. This is Porsche of the track experience, is the 225. It's Nicolas Kaiser. Nicolas Kaiser had also his moment yesterday. And we have another safety car. The second safety car in this race. 60 minutes to go, the second safety car. And now we have the second restart. Now, Patrick Dinkeldein is in charge to lead the field. At first, the safety car is in charge to lead the field. Yeah, all right. It's a bit hot in here. Okay, safety car, the second one. So, who is missing? Okay. The first 3, Dinkeldein, Ehret, Heim. That is clear. Then Schmidt, Branko, Greichen, Wilz, yeah, Galli, Alamadi, Monegro, von Rosen. Oh, look at this young gun. Von Rosen on position 11. Okay, this is an unforced error. This was after turn 3. This was unforced. Maybe there's a replay for the 2 guys in turn 1. Second safety car this time. Look at this young gun. For the future, for all scouts out there, take note of this name, Max von Rosen. Started about position 20 somewhat, and now he's on position 11. That's really impressive for this young kid. Maybe he thought he's now in duty to follow his father, because his father won the GT4 race. Yeah, both are driving for Neuhofer Racing. Markus Neuhofer is a bit on the back on the field. Felix Neuhofer last time with Alfred Renauer on Salzburgring and GT Masters in Germany. So, and then here we go. Second restart in this race. 13 minutes to go. 13 minutes plus 1 extra lap. We will have another safety car lap. The lights are still on the safety car. Yeah. Okay, what could you do if you are leading the whole pack when you are in first position? You can do something like slow the field extremely down and then step on the gas, or some drivers like Robert de Haan could make this very simple, or not, it's not simple. They step a bit on the brakes. Here we go. This is the 207. I would think they both touched. They both touched. But we didn't see it at all. The 207 car, what's this? Dragos Burio. Dragos Burio stuck in the gravel. Nicolas Kaiser. And 246. I was telling you the story about Robert De Haan, how to celebrate a restart on the safety car. You step a bit on the brakes, and in the same moment you hammer on the gas, and so everyone thinks, oh, he's braking, but he's on the gas in real. That's so a little tricks that you can do if you are doing the restart on the safety car conditions. But I'm quite impressed by this young gun, about Max van Rosen. Really, really impressive. And of course, some background stories. The Neuhofer boys changed the engine last night on top. And that's pretty cool when you are working the whole night to get this car back on track, and yeah, and you see what it brings to you. On board with Pierre Ehret. And here we go to the restart. Very good executed by Patrick Dinkeldein. There's no chance for Pierre Ehret to coming in a position to attack Patrick Dinkeldein. This is, let me show, 2, 3, 4 length of a cars in front. But the cup trophy is really hot. Maybe Stefan Heim could come back, and here's the attack on Branco and here's the attack from Ali. Oh, and he hits Philip Wills. Oh my God. And again, we have a Cup Porsche stuck in the gravel in turn 1. Maybe Stefan Heim could come back to. I'm not sure. I keep an eye on the screen on the start-finish straight. Are they going to the SC sign? I don't think so. No. There's the safety car sign is pulled back. No. No safety car. Okay. Here we are. So Philip Wills is stuck in the gravel. That means Max van Rosen is in the top 10 now. Ah! If somebody had told me Max van Rosen is heading for the top 10 in the first race, I would have said, nope, never ever, never ever. But here we are. Here we are. This is motorsport, guys. Wow, I love this game. That's so cool. Nope. Sebastian Rosen was passed by Helmut Rödig. Joel Monegro now on 9, Ahmed Alamadi on 8, Andrea Galli on 7. And Pierre-Eric cannot go to speed. What do we have here? Kreischen against Branco. Oh, let each other live, please. Branco has everything to do with Kreischen, and the boys of the Porsche track experience are they are hungry. They are hungry. They want to get Branco. That's all good for Sebastian Schmidt. Sebastian Schmidt has no pressure at this time. He's up and away, and but they are all. Here's Schmidt, and some of the Fach guys. Oh, nice jump. 202, Helmut Rödig. This is Helmut Rödig. Helmut Rödig against Levin Gelf. This is so wild here. This is savage. This is a race I would talk about to my children or my grandchildren. Okay, here's Branco. Then we have the two guys from. It must be Kreischen and Alamadi. It's all working for Alamadi again. Hold on, he's the leader of the championship in the cup category. And now he's, let me take a closer look at the timekeeping. Yeah. Alamadi is now in 1, 2, 3, 4th position in the cup category. And we have Sadamoto Takahashi trying to pass Max van Rosen. And look at this young gun. Look at this kid. How cool he is. Takahashi tried to set the move. And Van Rosen led Takahashi through and takes the inner line. And came back. And another spin! Oh my God. Woo! Oh my God. 226 spin. And the 293 is standing. But this was an impact. This was definitely an impact. 293. That must be. I think it's someone of the. Must be something of the Ticino guys? Don't know. And again, we have the third time, the third safety car in a row in one race. Again. Here's the 293. Oh yeah. Suspension broken, suspension failure after an impact. Now it's a bit chaotic on track. The Money 2 is trying to catch the Porsche. The Porsche is still running. I think the marshals are heading to or are trying to show him to go to the safety, behind the safety barriers. Okay, let me take a closer look again. Monegro now on 8th position. That means we have still Sebastian Schmidt in the cup category in front. Franco on 2nd, Kreischen 3rd, Alamadi 4th. Monegro on 5th position, 6th position Andrea Gali, And then we have Helmut Rödig. Wait a moment. Helmut Rödig is back. Okay, Helmut Rödig is in front of Max van Rosen. Max van Rosen now on position 11. But it's a very good result. That would be a very good result for Max van Rosen as well. No doubt about it. Is there a chance to get a restart? Yeah, we will have 2 minutes to go. And again, a very good restart by Patrick Dinkeldein. And again, 2, 3, 4 lengths of cars in front. And Sebastian Schmidt is fighting for the third position. There won't be. No. And Branco takes now barely the lead of the cup category. Can Sebastian Schmidt come back? Dinkeldein, Ehret, Heim, Schmidt. Schmidt is going back. But the first three, okay, it's good. Another attack by Gualtiero Branco. Here we have the 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Porsche track experience guys. Then we have Andrea Galli. Then another Porsche track experience guy. Monegro is heading for Alamadi. Oh guys, you're in the same team. Don't make anything stupid. This is Schmidt. I told you. How is this situation? How was the origin of this situation? The cup cars are very fast on the straight. And so there was a possibility to attack Stefan Heim. Stefan Heim is sending signs to Pierre Ehret. He's flashing and flashing. Maybe he has now a chance. And we learned it all depends here in the last corner. It all depends on the exit. All depends on the exit. And here's the bunch of the wild GT3 Cup drivers. Dinkeldein, Ehret, Heim. Last lap is on the way. We are in the final lap now. No, he's not close. He's not close enough for an attack. I think the first three positions, they are cool with it. But here, in the cup category, this is not over. This is not over. It all depends on the start-finish straight. Maybe we will have a photo finish. Maybe, but I think. And Heim is on attack. I thought Heim is coming nearer to Pierre Ehret. Heim is coming nearer. What happened in Arrabbiata? The gap was good enough, but Heim is coming back. Whew. This is a race. I need something to relax up after this. So, last corner for Patrick Dinkeldein. Here we have our race winner in race 1. It's Patrick Dinkeldein. Second, Pierre Eret, and third, Stefan Heim. And we wait for the winner in the cup category. It's Sebastian Schmidt, Gualtiero Panko, and Markus Greichen. Joel Monegro now on 7th position. Joel Monegro grabbed the position from Ahmad Alamadi. 9th position, Andrea Galli. 10th, Helmut Rödig. Max von Rosen on 11, Takahashi Sadamoto on 12, Levin Gelf on 13, Peter Brunner 14, Markus Neuhofer 15, and so on. Pick your favorites in from the insert. I am heading to the Park for me to get some interviews for you as well. And we are back in a few minutes then with the second run of the GT3 Cup.
Warum nichts ging? Max? Alles gut? Ja! Ja! Wundervoll! Thank you. The last section is your section.
But the problem is that when we there was a silver yellow flag.
Yeah. Should I let him overtake or not?
But I have not understood it because there was yellow flag. So you go away. Anyway. You were lucky you had a car between us for the last start. And he was on my team, so I was so good
Ja, Pierre, ihr seid eigentlich dem Trubel immer davon gefahren, aber ihr habt euch den Platz gelassen immer.
Genau.
Bin ich da richtig?
Das ist wichtig und diesen Respekt muss man auch aufbringen, sonst sollte man nicht Autorennen fahren.
Ganz genau, ganz genau. Hast du gedacht am Ende, komm dazu Stefan, hast du gedacht am Ende, der Stefan will es noch einmal wissen?
Ja, ich wusste, dass er es wissen will. Er will es immer wissen, der Stefan. Das ist keine Ausnahme. Ich habe ihn, glaube ich, im Griff gehabt von hinten, habe ich immer gesehen, wo er rangekommen ist und wo ich wegfahren konnte. Das war also okay.
Ich habe es gerade eben mit Pierre angesprochen. Ihr habt hart gefightet, aber ihr habt euch immer die Luft gelassen. Und ja, die hinter euch, die haben dafür gesorgt, dass ihr immer mal wieder eine Pause machen konntet, ne?
Ja, ich sag, ein bisschen aufeinander schauen ist wichtig, oder? Und mein Start war gut. Nach dem ersten Safety Car hatte ich zu viele Pickup. Darum habe ich ein paar Runde Probleme gehabt. Konnten die Herren vorbeiziehen und der 992 liegt natürlich sehr, sehr gut. Nach dem letzten Safety Car hatte ich optimale Restart und schade war es vorbei. Wir hätten uns sicher noch gut matchen können. Ja. Aber gut, wir sind hier, wir können das zweite Rennen fahren.
Gut und fair. Ich habe immer darauf gewartet, dass er kommt.
So these guys are real funny. So they told me they are always driving with respect and leave space for another, and so they had fun. And we're searching for the race winner. He's just disappeared. I don't know who it is, but we have Max von Rosen. Wait a minute.
Länger außen bleiben und dann rein. Aber es ist gut, dass du so ein gutes und ruhiges Gemüt hast.
I translated for you guys on the English signal. So, Max, kurz. Also, hätte mir jemand erzählt, dass du um Platz 10 rumfährst, oder hätte es dir jemand gestern erzählt, was hättest du gedacht?
Auf keinen Fall. Geht nicht. Aber hab's dann am Ende geschafft. Also nächstes Mal wieder.
Gut, okay. Dankeschön. War, glaube ich, dein erstes Interview. And we are searching for the race winner. Where is he? Where's Patrick Dinkelstein? I don't know where it is. Ja.
So mittendrin war das, oder?
Yep. Okay. If we find him, we go to the interview. But yeah, normal. They park the cars here, then they have to walk to the podium. Maybe he's somewhere in between. When we find him, we make the interview. So take care. We are back about 15:30 for the second run of the GT3 Cup. Take care. Stay with us. We will be back. And here we are back again for the second run of the GT3 Cup. And we have a bit of another situation, because we have now Mattia Macchiante on pole. Mattia, I told the audience at first this is a triple threat, and then it was a fatal four-way. Yeah, what do you expect for the second run?
Yeah, I expect that we are faster, like race one, but yeah, it's a new race, so a new challenge.
Hjelte told us that he has to drive his set of tires again. So it's you too, or have you set new tires?
No, all tires.
All tires.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, mate. Enjoy the race. And we are going straight to Ethan. Ethan Isha. Oh, that's a 5-minute signal. Ethan, this was a very good advertisement for motorsport and as well for the GT3 Cup in Run 1. What do you expect for this race?
I would say a bit like before, obviously. So yeah, try to make a good race, make the maximum of points, keep the leading of the championship, and I think obviously to win is a good thing, but the other drivers are also very fast. So yeah, I need to sort out how to win this race, but let's see, yeah.
Okay, enjoy your race. And we go to the third position for a quick chat with Matteo. Matteo Segre, I told you before, in race number 1, was on 9th position on the Porsche Carrera Cup Italy. Can I have a quick chat? Matteo, you tried and you fought, but in the end it was position number 4. What do you expect for this race?
I will try to attack. It's gonna be very hard for the tires because it's really hot. So I don't know, we'll see.
Okay. What is more under attack, rear tires or front tires here?
The problem is both, because if in particular the rear tires, because it gets really hot, but also the front, if you got understeer, it's much worse.
Okay. Enjoy your race, and we're heading to the commentatory box. This will be a very proper race, I promise, for you. So take care. I see you, and you hear me, but I don't see you. This joke was a mistake, I know. Let's go to the commentatory box and have some fun. Okay, all right. And we are back with the starting grid of race 2. Row 1, Ethan Isha, Mattia Macchiante. Row 2, Matteo Franco Segre, Jelte Hofner on 4th. Row 3, Matteo Beretta, Ermanno Quintieri. Row 4, Christian Karamuschia, Gregor Burkhardt. Row 5, Peter Hecklin, Sebastian Pidou, Chioga, and Thomas Winkler. Christoph Langer and Ernst Inderbitzin, Mario Capella, excuse me, and Ilario Introna on 16th. Whew. And can't wait for the next start. I'm a bit breathless, but this will be the next proper race again. And hopefully we won't have safety cars, but I think this will be, we had the fatal four-way, I know that's a slang from wrestling matches, but I think it's very good to describe it, because you have 4 guys on one level and they are all fighting for the win. Situation is clear. Used tires, burning tarmac, same machines, because it's the Cup. That means no ABS, no traction control, no little helpers. Pure racing, young guns, old but gold, pro-ams. Everything's fine for this race. So now Ethan Isha is in charge. Red lights. Where are the start boxes? Oh, guys. Okay. This was a bit wild. Now they are coming. Over the crest. 3 wide, 4 wide. And Segre is coming for the lead. Segre against Isha. Segre against Isha. The better line for Ethan Isha. Can Segre come back? Can he come back? We're in the midfield. In the car 88 with Gregor Burkhardt. Gregor Burkhardt makes a good move against Pidou. That's proper good. Okay, it's Ethan Isha, then Matteo Segre, then, and I rub my eyes, it's again Jelte Hofner. And again, Burkhardt against Pidou, and he's through. He's gone through. Pidou, a lot of ooh. Now position back. And Christoph Langer had a very bad start. He's now in barely the last position. And here's the attack from Matteo Segre, and a huge lock up by Gregor Burkhardt. Oh man, that was close. But Burkhardt is on fire. Burkhardt is in fighting mode. Here they are. Isha, Segre, Hofner, Beretta, Macchiante, and then Gregor Burkhardt. Oh my God. Very good attempt for Gregor Burkhardt. Here are the young guns. Then Beretta, Macchiante, Burkhardt, Pidou. And so on. First time over the line. Burkhardt, Pidou, Hecklin, Winkler, Quintieri, Choga, Karamuska, Capella, Indrona. And then... Okay. What was the problem with Macchiante? We didn't have it on the screen. Langer is trying to attack, it must be Indrona. And Peter Hecklin is attacking Sebastian Pidou. We're on board now with Thomas Winkler. Arrabbiata Due, then to the chicane. And here we have the first attack from Hjelte Hofner on Matteo Segre. So it's quite the same situation in the last race. The first few laps, everything spoke for the win for Ethan Ischer, and then Hjelte Hofner came. Ischer, Segre. Passes Beretta. Whatever happened to Macchiante? I didn't saw it on the screen. He was on second position at the start, and now he's on fourth. And surprisingly, Gregor Burkhardt can go with Beretta. That's a very big surprise. Those guys are really pushing. From my window I can see the corner downhill, then to the fast chicane and then to the last corner. And I see that Hofner is coming nearer, and Hofner is flashing. Hofner is flashing. And I would say the first four of this race, put them on the list. Put them on the list, and these guys are the future. So Hofner is nearly in the diffuser of Segre. And he can go, I think he can go he can do a better line in every corner. It's always a bit more inside, a bit more this, a bit more this. And we will see. 18 minutes to go. This is not over. This is not over. There's a lot to go, and Macchiante is coming back. Macchiante is coming back. He's coming back to the first, to the 3 first positions. And those guys are hitting the gravel several times. We're again on board with Gregor Burkhardt. Gregor Burkhardt can follow Matteo Beretta. For me, one of the surprises in this race. And this is a fighting group. Pidou, Quinteri, Hecklin, Winkler, Karamuskia, Joga, Indrona. Here's Isha, and here's Segre, and here's Hofner. Hofner is on the attack. Is on the inside line for turn 1. No, it doesn't work out. But maybe to the first chicane. He's right near. That's really close. That's really close. And Segre must defend now. He's now on defending line. Hofner is coming. This was the first serious attempt of getting Matteo Segre. And I must say, this new generation of the Cup cars, and they have also the problem of dirty air. So if you want to make a move, the only way is after start finish, or someone makes a mistake, because when you are too near behind a car, you will ruin your front tires. Because then begins the sliding. And yeah, it's the first, I think it's the first time that we have the problem in the Cup category with the dirty air, but it is how it is. So Isha, Segre. Could we switch to position 2 and 3? Good move here from 95. And Hofner again. And again. But now Hofner has the better line. Hofner has the better exit. Segre defense again. This was again close. That's good for Ethan Isha. So if Hofner wants to go again for the win, he has to pass Segre as soon as possible, because Isha thinks, okay, bye-bye. Thank you, guys. I do my race without pressure. That's good. All eyes on these two guys, on Segre and on Hofner. This will be very interesting. Okay, we are now in a turnaround behind the grandstand. There are some spectators in here, and they are all interested. They're all interested in this race. Now here they come. Final corner. How's the exit of Hofner? Oh, that's a good exit. That's a good exit. So Hofner is coming. Hofner is now coming. Hofner is under the spoiler off. Hofner is besides on the outside line. Outside line for Hofner. Now, can he make the switch to the inside? No, he can't. He can't. He tries it for the chicane. And again. And again. No change in positions. But this is the place where where the move must be executed. This is the place. After start finish straight, there you go. And although those guys are fighting, Macchiante has no chance to come back to those guys. And I would say, normally I would say that must be a big gap from Isha to Segre, but it's 2.5 seconds. That's not that much. And Pidou has a lot to do with his colleagues. Hägglin is pushing, Karamuskia is pushing. And Pidou does a heroic defense. And the next attempt by Jelte Hofner. Will he pass now? The next attempt. Now he switches the line. Now he's got the inside line. Inside line for Jelte Hofner, and he's through. What a move by Jelte Hofner. 3 times he tried it on the outside, and now he switched surprisingly the line, and now it's over. But now he has to defend for the second chicane. And if you don't take the revenge in one of the chicane, then the story is all over. And now you see he's pulling the gap. 1 car, 2 cars length. And now Jelte Hofner is up and away. Now it's interesting. We have 10 minutes to go. Can Jelte Hofner go back to Ethan Isher? Can he go back? Can he go back to Ethan Isher? We will see in the next start-finish line on the next when we have the new insert in times. Bit of a drift. But I must say, really good fight from these young guns and really fair. I must say this. They are really fair, no pushing, no flying mirrors. Everything's okay with these guys. And here's the fighting group. Okay, we have now a gap of 4 seconds and 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes to go and a gap of 4 seconds between Isher and Hofner. And we have the next attack, Karamuskia against Peter Hägglin. Doesn't work out. Karamuskia have to wait, and Burkhardt is still in the slipstream of Matteo Beretta. A real good job by the Swiss driver. But that's racing, guys. If you see your opponent, you will pass him. No, you want to pass him, and then you are you make everything a bit longer, you try to brake always a bit later. I think this ain't over. Isher over the line. Nope, the gap is going bigger and bigger. We started with 3.6 seconds, now we have 4.4. I think the momentum is on side of Ethan Isher. Jelte Hofner tried to pass Matteo Segre 4 times, and in the 4 times he executed the move. But look who's coming back now. Mattia Macchiante is coming back bit by bit, and oh, we have a safety car. Someone's stuck in the gravel. This might be. Must be Capella. Yeah, it's Capella. And we have a new situation. New situation means all gaps are now. You can erase all gaps. So all gaps are now erased. We will have a restart. There is Capella. Capella is out the car. Everything's fine, but the race is over for Capella. And we have a lot of track limit warnings. Car 45, Segre. Car 15, Quinteri. And car number 7. Okay. And car number 7, that's Christoph Langer. This experienced driver, track limit warning. Well, he wants to improve. All right. Position 1, Ischer. Second, Hoffner. 3, Segre. 4, Macchiante, Beretta on 5, Burkhardt on 6, Quintieri, 7, Pidou, 8, Heglin, 9, Karamuskia, 10, Winkler, 11, Joga, 12, Indrona, 13, Langer on 14, and Inderbizin on 15, Capella out. So that's it. We will have a restart because the guys and the marshals in Mugello are really fast in cleaning the track. There will come the money tool. Yeah, you heard it right. This this monster which is pulling the cars is called the money tool. We have some 2 holes in the car where you put down some. I forgot the word. You can pick up the car, and it's something about 2 or 3 minutes, and then the track is all clear, and we can have a proper restart. And so he spoke, and so it is. Lights out on the safety car. Ethan Ischer is now in charge. What will we see for the next 3 minutes? Ischer is in charge, and Ischer is on the gas. Ischer is on the gas, and that was a really good restart by Ethan Ischer. Macchiante and Beretta hammering through the grass. But always remind you, can just overtake at start-finish line. Field is coming back, Field is coming over, start, finish. No, there's no move for attack. Maybe Karamuskia and Heglin. No, it was a bit of an attempt, but not really. And I told you before, Macchiante is coming back, and he's now coming for Matteo Segre. Segre now under pressure by Mattia Macchiante. Because Macchiante started from the second position, and now he's in fourth. He had to come back from, what was he after the start, sixth position? Yes. And Macchiante is coming for Segre. And Segre is thinking, why me? Why always me? Macchiante is pushing. He's pushing. Look at him. And here we are. Last corner. Wait for a good exit, and now he comes. Here they are. Okay. Here's Macchiante, but he's a bit too far away to set a move. No, doesn't work out this time. Macchiante has now the better car for, I think in the corners he's a bit better, but the exit wasn't good enough in turn one. Maybe now for the second chicane. Oh, Segre is really good in defending, and Matteo Beretta says thank you, man, and passes Macchiante. This was a brilliant move by Matteo Beretta, and there's Gregor Burkhardt as well. Macchiante was a bit out of his rhythm, and then Beretta said thank you, and Burkhardt is as well on fire. I think Matteo Segre has a bit of a release now. It's like, oh my God, thank God, thank God. We must now have our final lap. That's correct. Oh, Hägglin with a big lock up. And Macchiante tries to make a move, but he lost a bit of momentum. He tries to come back against Beretta. Isha, Hofner, Segre, Beretta, Macchiante. In turn number one, the corner belongs to Macchiante, but he's a big lock up, and then they touch. It wasn't that hard, but they touched. In Germany, we would say, das war auf der allerletzten Rille. This was really in the latest possible moment from both drivers. A little bit of time later, and they would both go out. This was really the last possible breaking point for both, but they are pushing. Boom, boom, bump, bump. A bit of a bump in Arrabbiata 1, and then in Arrabbiata 2. Then here they're heading to the last chicane. Now they are coming. The first three are clear. The first three are totally clear. But here, this concert is not over. For position number 4, this concert is not over. Big lock up in the background. Here we have our designated race winner. Here he comes. Sovereign win. Oh, and oh no. Oh no. Okay, the race win for Ethan Ischer, Jelte Hofner, Segre. Who is fourth? Who is in fourth? Quinteri in fourth, Hecklin in 5, Pidou 6, Karamuskia 7. And we lost. It is Beretta and Macchiante, both out. Okay, I think these both Italian guys will have some nice little chat now. Last corner. Yeah, this gesture was... Both are out. Okay. Congrats for Ethan Ischer, congrats to Jelte Hofner, congrats to Segre, and Quinteri is on 4th position. Let's have a quick chat with the drivers. Sear at the Parc Fermé, and then don't go away, we have another fine races, the GT4 and the Historics, and again the Open GT. Stay tuned.
Ja.
That's quick, eh?
Ja, I just
You have measured?
Tough race, huh? Tough race.
I'm waiting for him then. Thank you. It was a tough one. Yeah, odd, but yeah, it was nice. Do you know where is the...
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, we're live on stage.
Bravo. I sweat a lot.
Okay, yes, yes. Ethan, was it a start? And then you pulled the gap and you managed to restart. How was it for you?
Yeah, so for sure for me it was a nice race. I mean, we find a solution for compare race one where we struggled quite a lot after the peak of the tires. So yeah, I mean, I'm super happy about it. The team make an excellent job from all the weekend. So yeah, maximum point for this race. So it's perfect for the championship, like we say before.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
Enjoy your win.
Thank you.
Oh man, this was a proper race. I nearly had a heart attack in my commentary box. I can learn. If I want, I can learn. No, it was really good race. Whatever happened in the last corner, we won't find it out. We saw in the video just a big lock up and then a lot of dust. Two guys were out, the two Italian guys, but I saw the Porsche of Gregor Burkhardt with a complete destroyed front. Maybe there is something in common. I will find out it for you. And we're heading to the next race. I think it's the GT4 and the Historics. So stay tuned. We will come back. Enjoy and grab a cup of tea now because I had a heart attack. Ha! We're back on track for the second run of the GT4 Caymans and the historical Porsches, and we saw the 5-minute sign, so I think we should have just one quick chat with Max or David. So, ja, erstes Rennen war ja direkt nach Plan. Ich würde sagen, der Plan fürs nächste Rennen steht auch schon, oder?
Der Plan steht immer, ja genau. Theorie und Praxis, aber so weit so gut. Ja, nee, Plan steht.
Okay. Noch ein Wort zu deinem Sohnemann, das war eine fantastische Leistung.
Also wahnsinnig stolz auf den Kleinen, mega gemacht. Sein zweites Rennen, war 2 Tage im Cup getestet, vorher nur GT4 gefahren und gleich auf Platz 8 dann in der Wertung. Also Wahnsinn, keine Ahnung, wie der das macht, aber stolzer Papa. Ja.
Mit Spaß und irgendwann wird er auch noch genug Selbstvertrauen haben, ein richtig properes Interview zu liefern. Aber ich meine, das kommt mit der Zeit natürlich.
Er ist zweisprachig aufgewachsen, aber eher Englisch. Deswegen ist er beim Deutsch noch ein bisschen hinterher. Da traut er sich noch nicht so viel.
Okay.
Ja, gut.
Okay. Dann wünsche ich dir viel Spaß im Rennen. Okay, so the plan worked out in the first run. The plan is the same for the second run. Starting in front, leading in front of Jova, and we have to leave the grid. So stay tuned. Here they come, the second run of the GT4 and the historical cars. Stay tuned. And we are back with the formation lap of the GT4 CS race and the Classic Race 2. We've lost a few cars. We won't have Niki Leutwiler. Some issues. Niki Leutwiler told me in the paddock, no power at all. And Kurt Ecke couldn't solve the problem. We won't have Maximilian von der Leyen. I asked Kurt Ecke what happened to this. They saw some little metal plates in the oil, and so they decided to don't start the race. Okay, what do we have? David van Rosen on position 1, Jova Sek. Then Franz Wörle, brother of George Wörle. Dirk Melze on 4th. Niki Leutwiler won't start. Kurt Ecke, Ivan Reggiani. Albert Weinziel, Enzo Calderari. Is Calderari on the grid? Wait a minute. There's Ecke. Reggiani. We will see. We will see. You must understand that we're on board with Jovasek. You must understand on the historical cars, if they see a little bit of a problem, they won't start because the cars have a really big worth. So when they see a problem on a race day and they cannot solve it in time, there's Weinziel, there's Roger Mettler, Günther Schindler. No, we won't have Enzo Calderari. Enzo Calderari is preparing then to start in the Open GT. No, we won't start because Philippe Menotti had the crash with Max Mutschlechner. Okay. Okay, field is coming back on the straight, and it's all in the hand now of David von Rosen. And we have green light, green light. Oh, listen to this thunder. Those old Porsches. Okay, now we have Von Rosen, Zek. Dirk Melze is trying to be on third position, and it worked out. And now we have, look, the Reggiani, Schreiber, the Ticino guys, direct in touch. So now we have the three Caymans in front, Von Rosen, Zek, and Dirk Melze. And we have a spin. And again, I have so many messages on my board, on my timekeeping board, for the last race, because this is, I have some informations for the last race. The car 88, this is Gregor Burkhardt, has got a penalty of 30 seconds for causing a collision with car number 12 in turn 15. Okay. Okay. So that's for the record. And now back to the action. We must wait for the first lap to complete. There we have the Ticino. There we have the Ticino guys again. That will be fun again. Okay, von Rosen in front, Jovasek on third, Dirk Melze, third position. And we have Kurt Ecke, Albert Weinziel on attack in attacking his boss. So you can say. So look at this Beru livery. I think Danny Fall drove for Kardach Motorsport. So and here they are. Ecke against Weinziel, and Weinziel is through. Reggiani. Roger Mettler in the back, and we have our two guys together, Chad Schreiber, Matteo Kamata, the guys from Porsche Ticino. Here they are. Oh, and Kamata has fall back behind. It must be Broma. And again, those three guys together. Maybe this time, those four. We will keep an eye on them. That was really fun to watch them drive. On board with Jovasek. Yeah, Jovasek is still learning. He said about himself, I'm still learning and I try to close the gap immediately to the leading cars in GT4, and I'm learning, I'm still learning, and I'm very confident. Here's Weinziel, Ecke, Wörle, Reggiani. Reggiani is on attack for Wörle. Mettler. And then the Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four. Broma, Schreiber, Broda. Excusez-moi. Broda, Schreiber. Kamata. And who's the other guy? I can't see it. Can't see it. And Wörle under attack by Reggiani. Maybe now. Maybe now. No, this right-hander doesn't work out. Ah, here we have. That's Schmidhuber. The fourth one in the I call it the Fantastic Four. Schreiber, Broda, Kamata, Schmidhuber. Then we have Junklas and Schindler as well in the back. But remember my words. This is proper racing. Look at this. Kamata against Broda. Schmidhuber is back on the track. Schreiber. Kamata. Broma. Ooh. Oh my God. That's close. And here Reggiani passed Franz Wörle. But now back on start finish. That is a bit more for the younger Porsche, I think, because more horsepower. He tries, but no. We have Roger Mettler. And here they are, the Fantastic Four. Where's Schmidhuber? Schmidhuber is missing. Schmidhuber is missing. Where is he? Broda, Schreiber. Okay. Momentum on Schreiber. Broda is trying. Mata. It's proper racing. Now Schmidhuber is in the box. Try to keep an eye on the boxes. If I see something, no idea. Don't see anything. Kamata tries it in all possible ways. This is very delightful. I love it. Now it worked out. Kamata passes Broda, and now he's going for his friend. He's going. he's going for Judge Schreiber. And he, oh my God. This is very cool. I love it. I love it. This is proper racing. We should try to bring back a 964 historical cup with about 20 cars. That would be so nice to see them fight. Okay, Kamata against Schreiber. Next possibility. Turn 15, last corner. No? Now the exit of the corner. Now slipstream. This is really good racing. With all during respect to the car and to the opponents. This is really proper racing. Really good. And look at this. Proda is now back in business. And Proda passes Kamata. Kamata is coming now for Proda on the inside line in the first chicane. Schreiber is now in front of this package. It goes back and forth. It's so good. It's so good to watch them. For your information, our leader, David van Rosen, is leading by 5.6 seconds. Dirk Melze is on third position, 24 seconds behind. Albert Weinziel now on fourth position overall and on the leading position in the Historical Cup. Still 14 minutes to go. And this is, I love it. I love it to see it. Now, next attack. Kamata against Schreiber. Oh, there was a touch. Oh my God. Oh, these pretty cars. You can't do this. Oh my God. They touched. Ah. This is great. This is so great. And again. And again. You know, okay, these are historical cars, I know, but back in the time when these cars were modern, every car looked like that, with some scars and now over the grass. He tried to overtake over the cars. Now he's going to the inside, and they touched, and now it's a big crash. Oh my God, I saw it coming. Oh my God. Oh guys. Come on. Oh, that hurts. That hurts my heart. Really, it hurts. Kamata is it's going on again. Schindler is going on. Look at the back of the Carrera. Oh my God, that hurts. Oh my God. I can imagine what the drivers will hear when they return back to the team. I can imagine. I think there will be some warm words after the race. Definitely. Definitely some warm words. In Germany we have, I can only translate it word for word. In Germany we would say, their heads will be washed. Whoa. Oh my God. But I must smile. I must smile. They are racers through and through. They touched. Oh my God. It happens. It happens. That's how it goes when you race each other. It was going closer and closer, and then they touched. Okay. Here we have our leader, David van Rosen, leading by 7 seconds. I take a closer look at the best laps, and I see Jovasek was right. He's closing the gap more and more in the times and the fastest laps. In the first race there, he had in his fastest lap, he was more than 0.6 of a second slower. Now it's just 0.4 of a second. And he's doing a good job. Yeah, Jovasek is going to overtake this. This must be Junglas. Yes, it is Tom Junglas. So, okay, we've lost Chad Schreiber. Kamata is still going on. Schindler had passed Brodar, I see. So where could be some action? Maybe there will be some action between the 7th and 8th place between Franz Wörle and Roger Mettler. Roger Mettler in the ex-Peter Mamaro Porsche driven in the ADAC GT Cup in the mid-90s. Franz Wörle on the Porsche from the 5 team. One of my favorite liveries. Looks like the Porsche is wrapped in a Bavarian flag. I love that. Yeah, David van Rosen leading by at the moment 7.8 seconds. Dirk Melzer on 3rd position is 39 seconds behind, and Albert Weinzierl about 51 seconds. And Roger Mettler passed Franz Wörle. Now we have a new 7th position. Maybe Roger Mettler is heading for Ivan Reggiani. Maybe. We have 8 minutes to go. That's possible. And look at this. This is Brodar and Schindler. Had Schindler passed Brodar 9 and 10. Kurt Ecke, 5th position, then Ivan Reggiani. I will keep an eye on the times of Roger Mettler. Roger Mettler is something, so the starting situation, I think that's not that what Roger Mettler likes. And now in the race, he's doing a good job. It's like coming back for him. This is a beauty. This is a beauty. That was a time in GT Cup in the mid-90s in Germany with Joachim Winkelhock, Johnny Cicotto, Boris Zett in the Corvette. That was a proper time in car racing. At this time, only 2 permanent racing courses existed in Germany, only Hockenheim and Nürburgring, and they had to do races on airfields or in industrial regions like Singen, or city races like Singen. Yeah. So you must imagine in the mid-90s there were about 30, 35, 40 Porsches doing a city race in Germany. A hot time in motorsport. Here we have Ivan Reggiani. Ivan Reggiani followed by Mettler. They are all keeping the gap. Where could be something possible? Okay. Reggiani is 4.9 seconds behind Kurt Ecke. Mettler is 4.1 seconds. Franz Wörle is 1.7 behind Mettler. Don't look at the insert on our video signal. This insert shows us the timekeeping about 3 minutes ago. It's stuck, so take a look at the normal. I will give you the newest informations. There's Kamata with the wounded Carrera. Four minutes to go. David van Rosen still going strong and on the leading position, leading by 9.8 seconds. Dirk Melzer on third, 53 seconds behind David van Rosen. Albert Weinziel on fourth, Kurt Ecke on 5, Ivan Reggiani on 6, Roger Mettler and Franz Wörle on 8 and 9, Günther Schittler on 9th position, Christopher Jeremy Brodar on 10th, and Matteo Kamata still going with the wounded Carrera. Here's Kurt Ecke in the Super Cup Carrera with the RTL livery. Yeah. I told you so. Mettler is coming nearer to Reggiani. Maybe we'll see another attack. Maybe 2 minutes to go. There's Reggiani. There's Mettler. And Wörle.
I just never get into live.
1 minute to go. Maybe there will be... Mettler is coming nearer to Reggiani. Mettler is coming nearer. There we have our leader. We have 2 laps to go. He crosses the line about 29 seconds. That means we will see another 2 laps. So time's up now. We wait for the leader to pass the start-finish line for the final lap. But I would prefer to look to Reggiani and Mettler. Mettler is now under 2 seconds. And Mettler is driving personal best time in Sector 2. Maybe there will something happen. And this is Kamata still going strong. Kamata is going to attack Prodar. Kamata with the wounded Carrera. Prodar thinks, please, please go. Please go. Let me live and go. Look at the Carrera of Kamata. There's our race leader, David von Rosen. He's now going for his final lap. Final lap now for the leader. There's Jovasek crossing the line. How's the gap? 18 seconds. It's okay. I don't think that Roger Mettler could set another move. I think he would need some two more laps. We are waiting for our race winner. Here he comes. 2 starts, 2 wins. for David van Rosen. Perfect weekend. Dominated all 3 practices, dominated the qualifyings, or the one qualifying, dominated the 2 races. Here's your race winner, David van Rosen. And we are waiting for the 2nd place. We are waiting for Jovasek. Here he comes. Here's your 2nd. Here's Jovasek. We are waiting for the 3rd. We are waiting for Dirk Melze. This was Schindler. This was Günther Schindler, 9th position in general. Here comes Kamata and Broda. And here comes Dirk Melze on 3rd position. So, but I think we have to wait for Albert Weinziel, Kurt Ecke, Ivan Reggiani and Roger Mettler. Here's Albert Weinziel, 4th position in general, and the winner of the classic race, Albert Weinziel. We're waiting for Kurt Ecke, still waiting for Ivan Reggiani and Roger Mettler. Here's Kurt Ecke. Ivan Reggiani and Roger Mettler. So, here we are. It was the 2nd race. We have a little break. I give you some informations from the Parc Fermé, some interviews, and then we are back for the 2nd run of the Open GT. alle freie Trainings gewonnen, Qualifying auf der Pole Position beendet und jetzt beide Rennen. Besser geht's nicht, Grand Slam.
Ja, guter Tag, absolut, freut mich. Mega, jetzt muss der Kleine noch durchkommen bei seinem Rennen, aber ich bin sehr glücklich. Bisschen schade, dass wir so ein kleines Feld hatten. Wäre schön gewesen, wenn die Jungs vom freien Training, da waren ja noch 3, 4 GT4s auch dabei gewesen wären. Bisschen mehr Action, aber sowas auch gut, war ein guter Tag.
Ja, absolut. Und wie soll ich denn sagen, Alter schützt vor Torheit nicht. Die älteren Herrschaften mit ihren älteren Autos haben für genug Action gesorgt.
Ja, das stimmt. Das macht auch Spaß, ehrlich gesagt. Und haben aber einen guten Überblick. Und ich glaube, bei denen war es ein bisschen intensiver, ein bisschen knapper. Aber war schön, mit denen zusammenzufahren.
Ja, was sehen wir eigentlich in der nächsten Saison von euch? Gerade von euch beiden.
Schauen wir mal. Ich glaube, nächsten Winter werden wir nach Südeuropa gehen. Ich habe vergessen, wie es heißt, dieses genau, die Winter Series werden wir fahren, denke ich mal. Und wer weiß, vielleicht traue ich mich auch den Schritt in ein Cup-Auto. Mal schauen. Ja.
Okay, da kommt ja einiges auf uns zu. Auf jeden Fall herzlichen Glückwunsch.
Vielen Dank.
Für den Win. Okay, he told us it was a Grand Slam. All 4 free practices, 1 pole position, 2 race wins. Perfect weekend. And for the next season, they have something to plan. They will drive at the Winter Series in Portugal and Spain. And maybe he will switch into the Cup car. And maybe the young gun will participate a step higher. But they don't know. But it's September, you know, when the season starts, we will see what happens next. So, we have one last race, Open GT in a few minutes. We'll be back. Stay tuned. And here we are back again in Tuscany in the Mugello circuit for the last round of today and the second race of the Open GT. We will have a quick chat with the two boys in the front, with Stefan Heim and with Patrick Dinkeldein, and then we will go straight to the best GT3 Cup vehicle. But we start with position number 2.
Hi.
Hi, Patrick, so schnell sieht man sich wieder.
Ja, schön.
Vorhin von 2 gestartet, dann war es der Sieg. Möchtest du das nochmal so machen?
Das würde ich gerne nochmal so wiederholen. Aber die Rennen sind ja immer so unterschiedlich und man muss sich auf die neuen Gegebenheiten immer drauf einstellen. Und von dem her werden wir sehen, was passiert. Und ich gebe mein Bestes, so wie die Jungs neben und hinter mir auch. Also von dem her, ich freue mich auf nachher.
Ich mich auch. Mach nicht den Verschwindibus nachher im Park Verbe. Komm vorne raus, weil wir haben dich die ganze Zeit gesucht beim letzten Mal.
Wo habt ihr mich gesucht?
Da vorne, die sind alle vorne raus und du warst irgendwie hinten rum unterwegs.
Nee, ich bin auch direkt vorne raus.
Okay.
Direkt vorne raus. Haben wir uns irgendwie verpasst. Hoffentlich nachher nicht.
Nein, machen wir nicht.
Viel Spaß beim Moderieren und beim Zuschauen.
Haben wir. Und du beim Fahren. So, the plan worked out in the first time. He started from 2. He grabbed the position from Stefan Heim. And so he wanted to do it again. And he told us, you have always to deal with the new circumstances. If there is a safety car, if there is maybe a red flag, we don't hope so. So, and we go for a quick chat to Stefan. Stefan, vorhin souverän den Start verteidigt, dann ging es ein bisschen nach hinten. Wie machen wir es denn diesmal?
Also diesmal machen wir genau gleich mit dem Start und dann bleibe ich vorn. Hoffe nur, dass es kein Safety Car gibt, dann kann ich auch keine Pickup aufsammeln. Dann soll es laufen. Ich gebe alles.
Das glaube ich dir. Viel Spaß beim Rennen, Stefan. And we go quick to the best placed GT3 Cup car from Porsche Experience, from the Porsche Track Experience. Can we? No? Okay. He don't want to talk. Every driver got his own ritual. We know it. We know it a few months ago from Felix Neuhofer, and it worked out. It worked out for Felix Neuhofer. There were 2 wins at the end for Felix Neuhofer. So I have to go to the commentary box, and we are back live in 1 minute, 2 minutes. See you. Stay tuned. Here we go for the last race today, the last round, the second race in the Open GT. We had a lot of action in the first run. And I have a wish as commentator for all of us. I wanna have some action, some cool moves, some overtaking, but I wish for all drivers, for me and for all spectators, without safety cars, without red flags. Okay, here we go. First row, Stefan Heim, Patrick Dinkeldein. Second row, Pierre Joel Monegro. Third row, Sebastian Schmidt, Gualtiero Branco. Fourth row, Ahmad Alemadi, Levingev. Fifth row, Takahashi Sadamoto and Philippe Wilz. And sixth row, what I can see here, Andrea Galli and Helmut Rödig. So cars are now slowing down. Where's the rest of the field? What's that? I see 4 rows. Where are the other ones? Here they are. Okay. Okay, we're now heading to the last race. We are in grid position. We are ready for takeoff, ready for the green lights. Front row, Stefan Heim, Patrick Dinkeldein. Second row, Pierre Joel Monegro. And always remember, on the straights, the Cup cars are a bit faster than the GT3Rs. The corners are the land of the GT3R. So, I'm electrified for the last race of today. Red lights are on. Field is coming. Field is coming. Red light, green. We have green light. We have green light. And this was a good race start for Pierre Eret. Field now is coming there. Barely 3 right. Stefan Heim now in the second position. He comes to the inside. They leave enough space. Everyone, no. And there is, oh no. There's Max von Rosen standing backwards. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Another car of the Manthey track experience or Porsche track experience is stuck in the gravel and another one is stuck. Okay. I know what happens next. Who knows it too? Here we are, safety car number 4 in the Open GT. After 50% of 1 lap, of the first lap. Dinkeldein, Heim, Eret. Joel Monegro is missing. Where's Joel Monegro? We had the incident in turn 1 with Max von Rosen and 2 other cars. And then we saw a car from the Porsche track experience. That must be Monegro. Okay, Dinkeldein, Heim, Eret, Branko, no, Levin Gelf, now Helmut Rödig. Oh my God, Helmut Rödig in 6th position, Dragos Burio in 7th, Takahashi Sadamoto on 8, Sebastian Schmidt on 9, Philip Wills on 10. There are the first 10. We have a replay. The start was quite good. There's Monegro. Monegro in the 224. Okay, it worked, it worked, it worked, and then... Okay, then here is Monegro, and Monegro was... Okay, Monegro was... I have to say it, Monegro was taken out by Gualtiero Branco. And another Porsche Track Experience car stuck in the gravel. So we have 2 cars in the gravel. I think Max van Rosen could go on. Oh, okay. Turn 1, turn 2. We lost 4 cars. Okay. But some cars are still going, as I saw it here. Man, this is a hot championship. I tell you, this is really a hot championship. Okay, another lap behind the safety car. Take a deep breath, and so we have to sort it out. Maybe Monegro is still going. I don't know. But we have just 20 minutes to go. Even if, okay, Brunner is still going, Alamadi is still going, and Max van Rosen is also still going. Okay, I saw it on the insert. So look. Monegro is in the pits. Okay. Okay, I see. Presetzi didn't start. Nicolas Kaiser is going. Sacinelli and Monegro are here listed in the pits, and Brunner is listed in the pits. Okay. Whew. That was a start, my dear friends. Okay, we are ready for the restart. Dinkeldein is now controlling the field. Here we have the safety car. When will Dinkeldein step on the gas? When will he hit the gas again? He's slowing down the field. Now it's time, and I have to say it. Good morning, Mr. Heim. This was a very good restart. And the Cup cars They already slapped a bit. So. Here we are. Dinkeldein, Heim, Eret, Branko, Gelf, Rödig, Borio, Takahashi, Schmidt, Wilz, Kreichen, Galli, Eigner, Fami, Galassi, Schaflitzel, Santos, Fischer, Woller, and we have on 20th Jastrzemski. Jastrzemski on 20 and Markus Neuhofer on 21. Okay, and Ahmad Alamadi on 22. Branko against Gelf. This line must belong to Branko. But a very bad exit by Branko. Very bad exit, they touch. And Branko is using the emergency exit. He's coming back now on the track. Oh, This is quite hard, boys. This is quite hard. Two Porsche track experience cars had left the pits. Nicolas Kaiser, Joel Monegro are going back to the field. Peter Brunner still in the pits. Okay, but here's the action. In the cup category, here we have Galli against Wills. I think there's such a thing as a romance between those two guys. They had their tete-a-tete in the first race. But this time with no touching, no contact. That was square and fair. Okay. In the front, Dinkeldein, Heim and Eret. And here the pack of the GT3 Cup cars led by Gualtiero Branco and Levin Gelf, Helmut Rödig. Helmut Rödig, he was a bit angry after the first run. He was it wasn't funny, but it was a pleasure to hear him being angry on Austrian dialect. It was quite good, but you have to give the drivers the space to express their feelings after the race. That's normal. That's not. And here, Schmidt against Burio. And Galli, oh my God. Galli against Takahashi. Takahashi spun, oh my God. And now Kreichen against Wills. Wherever I look, fights over and over. This is the reason why I would beg on my knees to be the speaker or commentator again in this beautiful championship. Okay, here. The leading pack of the GT3 Cup. Branco, Gelf, Rödig. Oh, he's from Austria. I think he would spell his name Rödig. I have to ask him. What is the leading pack doing? Winkelstein is leading by 8/10. Pierre-Eret 4.5 seconds behind. And then the pack. But now Gelf is under pressure by Rödig. That's Joe Monegro. Dinkelstein, Heim. Now Dinkelstein is pulling the gap to Stefan Heim. Trying to make a move. Could we go back? This was quite hard. Okay. All good, all good. There's so much fire in this fight. It's such a pleasure to watch this. Okay, Gelf against Rödig. Gully past Burio. We're waiting now. This is Branko. Gelf, Rödig. Rödig now, I think he's a bit under pressure by Sebastian Schmidt. And Kreichen tries to set the move on Philipp Wilz. Maybe there would be a possibility now for Sebastian Schmidt. Sebastian Schmidt. Here's Branko. Rödig. Gelf, Rödig. Schmidt tries. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Big shunt. Big shunt. Oh, Rödig and Schmidt touched. Schmidt stuck in the gravel. I think Rödig is still going on. And you know what? I know what happens next. Oh my God. Rödig fell down. Yeah, and again we have safety car again. Ooh. And another one in the dust. Ooh. This was Andrea Galli. Ooh. Okay. Oh my gosh. So let me make. Okay, we have another safety car. Okay, let me count. Dinkelstein in front, still going in front. Heim on position 2, Eret on 3. All good. Then Branko. Where are they? Here they come. Branko. Gelf, Rödig, Galli, Burio, Wilz, Kreichen. And we are missing Sebastian Schmidt because of this incident. Whew. Oh my God. Could someone get me some tranquilizer for this race? Oh my God. I think I need some rehab after this race. Whew. Oh my God. Okay, here we are again. This is Monegro. He's lapped now. Okay, 6 minutes to go. We're still in the business. Monegro is overlapped. And then we have Branko, Gelf, Rödig, Galli, Burdio, Wils, Kreichen. Maybe we have two or more laps again in racing. Yeah, I saw it coming. There was a bit of pressure building up by Sebastian Schmidt, and I don't think it was a set move detached, and then Sebastian Schmidt was flying. I think the wheels touched, wheel to wheel. For that reason, Sebastian Schmidt was in the flying Porsche. Okay, then again a restart, please, Mr. Dinkelstein. Board with Levin Gelf. This is now the. It must be the. This was the fifth safety car phase in this. Okay, we're ready now for the restart. Restart number 2 in this race. Dinkelstein, Heim, Monegro, overlapped, Eret, Branko, Gelf, Rödig, Burdio, Galli, Wils, Kreichen. These are the top 10. This time Dinkelstein is early on the gas, really early. And what is now Monegro doing? Monegro, no. Overtaking. Monegro goes to the pits. Okay. Well. Okay, I'm not a steward, but they are now side by side. They are attacking Pierre Eret. This won't work out. There's Galli, there's Gelf, there's Branco, there's Burio, there's Rödig. Oh my God. And again another one bites the dust. Oh my God. The next is flying. And now we are missing Helmut Rödig. Oh my, oh my, oh my. No, Rödig is still going. Rödig is still going. I thought he spun. Was this a 360? And whatever happened to Pierre Eret? He's defending against Branco and against Levin Gelf. And there's a bit of contact between Branco and between Eret. Maybe it's the same phenomenon as in the first run, where Stefan Heim picked up a lot of pickup. We have another safety car, and now I can say we will have to finish under safety car. That's it. And that's the final point. That's the bottom line. All results are frozen. Now we have to go 1 minute, and there will be more than 2 laps until all is clean. Yeah, Rödig's still going, still going. I just saw a car. I just saw Helmut Rödig's car going sideways, but I didn't see. I didn't see the end. So, okay, 20 seconds in. Still to go. Whew. Okay. Six times a safety car on one day and in one class. In the Open GT race. You know what I mean. And this will be normally they would now show. Yeah. Here I see the sign on the race control. This will be the last lap. Maybe we have a free finish. So this will be the last lap. That means we can congratulate Patrick Dinkeldein to the second win. Stefan Heim again second place, and Pierre Eret will be free, because if the race will be free till the line, you can only overtake after the line. And so this race is now frozen in the classification. Joel Monegro is still going. He took the pit to let all through. That's super fair. fastest lap set by Patrick Dinkelstein. 1:58 for 1. The win and the fastest lap goes to Patrick Dinkelstein. I would have loved to show you a whole race with a lot of moves, a lot of overtaking, but yeah, it was a quite hard race, so you can say. Okay, here they come. Yeah, safety car is going in. That means we have a free finish. You cannot overtake, boys. Remember that. Win for Patrick Dinkelstein. Oh, what are they doing there? Oh, I don't know. Okay, checkered flag. Win for Patrick Dinkelstein. Stefan Heim on second place. Pierre on third place. Gualtiero Branco wins the cup category. Levengelb second. Helmut Rödig third. Philipp Wilz fourth. Markus Greichen fifth. Sixth goes to Tarek Fahmy. And Marius Eigner is in the top 10 as seventh of the cup category. So I thank you. I thank all the spectators, all the teams, all the drivers for having me. I will go back to the Parc Fermé to grab some interviews, and that's it. A lot of thanks from me for the invitation from Porsche Suisse. Big thank you to Luke, Austin, to Ben, the cameraman, and thank you, thank you, thank you. If you want me, I will come back even on my knees. Take care.
Einfach ein geiles Auto nach wie vor.
Ist schon gut. Vielfältig. Vom Safety Car war ich schön dran. Danach habe ich noch nicht gekannt.
Ja, so muss es doch auch sein, oder? Hey, thanks. Ja, super. Danke dir ebenfalls. Seh ich dich oben? Seh ich dich oben? Seh ich dich oben?
Ja.
Sehr gut, sehr gut.
Wir haben ja immer oben.
Sehr gut. Ai, ai, ai. Herrlich.
Fai un carico dei estintori qua.
Herrlich, herrlich. Liebe Grüße ans Team, liebe Grüße an die Familien, alle Freunde. Vielen Dank für die Unterstützung.
Alles gut. Ja, von innen sind von innen. Hey Jungs!
Ja!
Du Schweinehund.
Hey! Schweinehund.
Ja.
Ja. Hast du gespickt? Nö, ich hab nichts gespickt. Sieht nur so aus. Ich habe eine Sprinkleranlage im Auto. Ja, ich habe schon Klima auch ausgehabt. Es war schon so heiß. Ja. Mach schon mal laut. Aber der Reifen war besser, sagen wir. Ja, doch. Ja, gut. Mach schon mal laut. Nach dem Restart war es besser gewesen. Ja, gut, das ist ja Mühe, aber oben zahlt sich halt dann aus, gell? Das ist halt. Hey Ben! Hast du versteckt gehabt?
Are we on? Okay.
Fang mit ihm an.
Genau.
Okay. Stefan, zweites Rennen, nochmal zweiter Platz. Ich glaube, wenn das Rennen mal durchgelaufen wäre, wäre vielleicht noch was gegangen.
Ja, du war gut. Gute Reife gehabt. Start, ein bisschen was verloren und darunter durchs Drehmoment, wo ich weniger habe, ist der einfach vorgekommen. Aber war cool, wir konnten uns gut absetzen und geiles Rennen. Alles ganz, so muss sein.
Alles klar. Ha? Dankeschön, Stefan. Okay. Okay, the translation. It was quite good start, but Patrick had a bit more momentum and a bit more aerodynamic, and this was the key for the win. Patrick, zweites Rennen, zweiter Sieg.
Ja.
Ich glaube, das liegt am Hotel, oder?
Ich glaube auch. Klein, schnuckelig, ruhig gelegen, oberhalb vom See. Was will man mehr?
Ganz genau.
Na,
aber ich glaube, du wärst gern ein bisschen mehr durchgefahren, oder?
Ja, es war jetzt schon ein bisschen durch die Safety Cars war es ein bisschen unterbrochen, aber ja, man muss nehmen, wie es kommt. Habe ich ja vorher schon gesagt. Und ja, und ansonsten muss ich sagen, habe ich das jetzt geschafft, was ich mir für das erste Rennen schon vorgenommen hatte. Und das war natürlich gleich am Stefan vorbeizugehen. Ist mir im ersten nicht gelungen, aber im zweiten war ich gut. Ich war ein Mühe früher auf dem Gas, konnte ein bisschen besser durchziehen und bin schön durch die Kurve. War dann in der nächsten links, war ich dann vorne und dann konnte ich es eigentlich relativ gut bestimmen, muss ich ganz ehrlich sagen. Ja, was will man mehr erwarten? Hier Mitte, Ende September bei so einem Wetter in der Toskana ist es einfach der Hammer. Und Mugello war bis dato nicht meine Lieblingsstrecke. Aber ich freunde mich an und es wird peu à peu besser. Es ist noch nicht gut, aber ich bin auf dem Weg. Ich versuche und versuche und versuche. Ja.
Okay, ich danke dir. Herzlichen Glückwunsch.
Tito, danke.
Wir sehen uns.
Danke.
Okay, and now we're heading to the highlights. I thank you for the invitation. I thank the cameraman Ben. I thank Luke and his whole team. Thank you. It is such an honor to work with you. And see you maybe next year. Stay tuned. Pedal to the metal.